Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you are all well. Praise, you are here early. I mean, you probably do want to go away and come back again. It's kind of, you don't want to seem too eager, do you? It'll give me just inflate my ego. Vision generators already. What do you mean obsolete? What? The thing is, though, you still need it though, unless you've gone straight onto using the bees for getting nuclear waste. But how is everybody doing? I hope you're all well. I may or may not have forgotten to turn the game off last night after the stream. This morning, just before the stream, I did add in another set of storage drives. We're not going to need anywhere near this many, but we are starting to run a little short on space on these ones, so I figured I'd get one there just in case. But there we go. Right, so today we are going... It's an exciting day today. We finally get to be done with modern industrialization. I can shove it into a corner and just leave it there to gather dust. I can't wait. All we've got to do is... Actually, I think what I'm going to do before I do anything else is... You got a fusion reactor now. The fusion reactors actually aren't that... Well, that's considerably better still than the fission reactors and the steam from those, but they do still only give, like, they've nerfed it to about 88 million at the most. And you're not feeding DT fuel in either. The fission reactor's fine. Let me check on mine, actually, now that I've said that's... Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't produce a great deal of power, admittedly. It's only like 3.6 million, but... Well, ignore the fact that we call these nuclear disaster. This is just my processing for all of this. All the fuel. And then nuclear disaster Mark II, which is where all of the nuclear waste is. Which is, for some weird reason, not equally distributing. And I don't really know why. But it's not really a big deal. You can get up to... Well, normally, without the nerfs, you can get up to about 200 million FE from a fusion reactor. Running on DT fuel. That actually might be one of the things we start working on today, honestly. But I do want to go and do all the cataclysm stuff today as well, if we can. But yeah, the plan for right now... but yeah, anyway, going back to what I was saying, you can technically get up to 200 million. Oh shit, I forgot that was there. Yeah, you can technically get up to 200 million, but they did nerf it down to 88 million. At the most. And I'm very disappointed by that. Right, I want somewhere that I can put a barrel that's not going to be kind of too obtrusive. That'll do. Basically, I want to put a barrel here and start putting the all the stuff for the star in it. Since we're getting closer to being ready for the star, we can... We want to start getting stuff together. Yeah, if you feed water into it, it does. It makes less from the fusion reactor itself. But it does make enough steam to run several steam turbines. But you still... I think in total you can get up to around... I think I got up to around about 120 million FE per tick in when I was in a testing world in all the mods 10. But you do have to make, like, several max-size turbines, and I just honestly couldn't be bothered. If I'm perfectly honest. Anyway, right. How much space do we need here? One is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 9, isn't it? Right, so let's just grab some cobblestone for a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so if we block off this lot. Basically, I want to get everything in here ready for the star. So we know what we have and what we still need. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 5. Is that right? That's not right, is it? No, it's 4, not 5. Like that. And then 2 down from there, and then that. And that. And at the bottom, we've got a same thing. Right, then we can get rid of all of that. There we go. We've got a space for the star. And I've just realized that we've got a space for the star, but we can't actually make the things that go into it yet. We can make the blast-proof casings now, or we will be able to in a moment. How many of the uranium fuel rods? Right. If I do... Can I make 18 advanced large motors? No, we're missing steel plates, gold plates, and digital circuit boards. Okay, cool. That's easily done. I still didn't sort any of this out, by the way. We want these to be... Oh, where did I put the... There we go. 8,192 of those. Oh, right, yeah, it's a threshold emitter on there, isn't it? Right, a few extras of those. What else were we short on? Make 18 of these, or 17 more, in fact. Steel plates and digital circuit boards. Steel plates were down at the bottom. And we've got digital circuit boards. We just set that to 128. That should start going through and doing its thing. Albeit slowly at the moment, so I can't be bothered to upgrade it. And we are still using the steam for that, but that's fine. Okay, right, so that's stuff for that. We need the blast-proof casings, which means we need to make a few more of the mixed ingots. So let's just make a few more of these. Tungsten. Titanium. I think titanium's actually useful for stuff with silent gear as well. Oh, you know what I don't have, though? Stainless steel. Is that my stainless steel? Yeah, I don't have any stainless steel. Okay. We are still going to run into a few things like this where we haven't really... like, sorted things out properly with it. What are we going to be waiting on these? The rubber sheets still. Yeah, this was probably not the best idea to do the rubber sheets this way. I probably should have made this so it was passively crafting, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter now. Right, what are we going to be missing then, stainless steel wise? Oh, that's why we're missing it. Oops. Because I may or may not Be sending everything through to turn it into plates, and we now have 33,000 stainless steel plates. Whoops. Everything's fine. Right, where are all the stainless steel ingots going now, then? Are they just going into here? Yeah, they're just going into there. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's do another... Wait, how am I doing for... Oh, we've got plenty of styrene, butadiene, rubber now, at least. So let's just make a 2048 rubber sheets. I'll make another 32 of those. Hey, Rallius. How's it going? Okay, stainless steel is now coming in a little quicker. Beautiful. How are we doing for the advanced motors? Oh, now we're short on battery alloy curve plates as well, and copper wire. Okay, right, let's that's fine. I can't be bothered to redo all that now. 2 frozen sausage and egg burritos and a box of egg whoppers. I mean, to be fair, that's better than my breakfast, Rallius. I have yet to eat, so... I woke up a little late, so I've not eaten yet. Was it at least somewhat tasty? There we go. We'll grab those. We actually gonna need quite a few more of these, I think, because in order to make the quad fuel rods, we need a bunch of these nuclear alloy plates. Nuclear alloy plates require blast-proof alloy plates, beryllium plates, and cadmium plates. I mean, that doesn't sound quite so good. I mean, you don't really want your food to hurt you at the end of the day. Alright, so we need to make those. In order to make those, we need to make those. In order to make those, we're going to need beryllium plates and cadmium plates. Beryllium plates. We need beryllium tiny dust. That can't be the only way to do that, right? Nope, that is the only way to do that. Okay, so beryllium tiny dust. How do we get beryllium dust? There's bees. We could make the bee. Or we can just electrolyze emerald dust. Yeah, let's just get a bunch of emerald dust and electrolyze it. I'll go over this way for it. So we're going to need a macerator. Hey there, Quiet. How you doing? Macerator, and what else do we need? Yeah, what else do I need? Centrifuge. That's the one. I guess depending on how quickly we want to do this, we could arguably make more of these. You're reading bad news? Oh, wait. Actual proper bad news? Or, like, what kind of bad news are we talking? You know, I can't bother to do that. How bad is this news? Oh, bad review. Sorry, I read that as news, not review. Sorry, I'm not quite. I've literally only been awake for about an hour or so, and I haven't eaten yet, so I'm kind of not with it yet. Sorry. I mean, it's always nice to do stuff like that, I guess, isn't it? Just laugh at your old place of work. All right, so put that in there. We just want the one. Yeah, we don't need that much beryllium, I don't think. Right, where is purple? I'm just hoping we do still have plenty of channels left to use here. Not that it's going to matter too much longer. We just need to get this last little bit done, and then we are done with modern industrialization. All right, so we want a couple of those, a couple of those. I make 64 of those. Oh, we're missing copper wire. I need so much copper wire. Right, the only thing is we're not going to be able to turn this off at the moment. Well, I guess we can do. We can copy that and paste it into there. And then set that on orange. And set that onto there. And then remove that. Right, saying there's one guy complaining about not getting dressing with his pre-made salad. The dressings are on the shelf underneath the salads. You can't rely on the intelligence of people for things, though, Quiet. Take me, for example. I might occasionally come across as intelligent, but I'm definitely not. Right, where are we? What am I looking for? Upgrades. Anyway, I'm guessing it's your day off today, Quiet, right? Hey, so what's the plan for today then? If we just do another 16 of those. An idea for a build on PA2. Oh, nice. Is this just kind of like a purely decorative build, or is this a functional build? Oh, I thought I had copied that, actually. Settings for it, and I did not. Whoops. But both, yeah, go for it. I think this is about as fast as we're going to get this at the moment. Ew, that's really not... Ew. Oh, wow. Stuff is taking a while and not actually doing anything. This might take longer than I thought to get all this stuff done. It's fine, though. We can make this work. Now you're getting 24 million with a turbine reactor. GG. What am I doing? I am doing this. This should give us more than enough. I am going to need to make plenty of industrial TNT, though, like 4 stacks of it. But this should give us like 12 stacks of the blast-proof ingots. Right, industrial TNT. You know, I'm going to cancel that for now, so I don't actually know what's taking the time. I think it's this, honestly. Right, okay, so we need 256 of those. Right, let me check this picture out. Let me see. Oh, so kind of like I'm guessing that's from, is that from Metroid or something along those lines? All right, you literally just said using nuclei of Metroid as storage blocks, controllers blocks. That would look really cool. Just as always, make sure you post pictures when you're done. All the blast-proof alloy. Haven't been inspired for a build in a long time. Yeah, it's been a while since I have, to be honest. That's kind of the reason I wanted to start the long-term world I've got. Right, if we grab a barrel with 2 barrels, in fact, with hopper upgrades. There we go. Looking forward to seeing updates on that. I've not been able to do anything on the last couple of days. Like, the last thing I did was a little bit more work on the nether portal design. That's about as far as I've got. Okay, that's going through there. This is... Gonna build up more of those. Gold plates are also going to take forever at this rate. I guess we can... We're just going to have to do this, aren't we? I was trying to avoid doing too much more in this area. But we're going to have to, unfortunately. Get these actually working again. So we can take that out. 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 That out. That out and that out. And then we just got to move all of these. One nine two there. We'll just set all of them to, I guess, 8192. Although, that being said, I just realized I haven't actually put what we're actually tracking in these. So that's copper plates. I will do. When I've actually got pictures to post, I will definitely post pictures. Bronze plates. Aluminium plates. And these need to be when they are below. Only quite... Actually, we probably do need as much battery alloy. And these are silicon. One, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, channel 5, channel 6, and channel 7, and then we just need to set these only work when those channels are enabled. Okay, and now we should be able to basically overclock the ones of these that we need to. So right now is only, I believe, those two are the ones that we need right now. Rubber sheets are becoming a real pain for me. Since we... Oh, wait, there's some stuff that's using these for passive crafting, isn't there? Yes. These were using them for passive crafting. Shit. Okay, well, I guess in that case, let's just do another 16384 of those. And we'll just let them trickle in, because that's why we were taking so long and not being able to do these. Okay, have we got our plates now? We have. Okay, so, right, for the blast-proof casings, how many do we need? We need 36. So please tell me we have enough. We might actually need more of the blast-proof alloy. Oh, there we go. 36 of those. That is perfect. We could do it everywhere, but honestly, I'm just trying to get this done. I'm not bothering with setting up anything more advanced because, like, we've literally got the last bits to do, and then I can be done with modern industrialization. Because I really, really want to be done with modern industrialization. And also, how you doing? But yeah, there's no point in setting those up to do anything. It's just not worth it. I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit out of it today. I've not long been awake and I haven't had a chance to eat yet, so I'm kind of not sure how I am right now, honestly. Are you going to be able to do those? You are perfect. Yeah, we're at that stage where, like, I just need to get this done at this point, and so we're just, like, we're doing as little as we can. Are we still making these? We are still making both of these. We keep running out of these. And switching over the power systems is a real pain in the ass. I wouldn't break the solar neutron activator, but no, like if it's just sitting there and you're not doing anything with it, no, you should be fine. Just don't break the solar neutron activator. It won't do it. It'll give some green sparkly bits if you do. But it could be worse. What is taking the time with these exactly? Like, what are we short on? Because, like, as I've gone from cheesing stuff to not cheesing stuff, it's starting to, like, the switching over between the two is a little bit of a pain. Alright, so now we got to do that, and then we got to wait for that to finish doing what it's doing, which currently is not a great deal. Alright. And we just need to extract from there. Wait, what else are we going to get from this? Is there anything else we're going to need to worry about? Oh, shit, it's not a centrifuge. It's an electrolyzer I need. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, this is horrible at the minute. Like, I don't know. Like stuff's stopping working at the minute, and I don't know why. Because stuff that we had passive before, like some of it I've taken down. I don't know what's no longer passive and what. It's. I don't know what I'm short on for these. I don't know what's taking the time. I'm assuming the magnetic steel rods. Only those are working still. Okay, you should be fine then. That'll dissipate. Should be relatively quickly, honestly. This is always a horrible part, like where you're at the end of something like this that you haven't really been enjoying, and you're just trying to rush through the rest of it, and you keep running into little bits and pieces that just kind of throw you off a little bit. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm just having to make just slight tweaks to things just to get it working long enough to actually work. I know we do need that, don't we? But yeah, I'm not sure where now that like if I'd have just cheesed this from the start, I wouldn't have this issue. Like I don't know what I'm missing at this point because some of this stuff is obviously kind of set up to be passively generated. Oh, I don't know what's going on here now. I genuinely don't know what's going on here now. Let's just cancel that and cancel that for a minute. I cannot wait to be done with this mod. I genuinely can't. Okay, so it's getting stuck on where? What am I not able to make right now? Motors are fine. Robot arms are fine. It's the magnetic steel rods that are the problem. It's trying to put magnetic steel rods. I don't understand why it's not putting the magnetic steel rods in here, honestly. But I don't get why it's not. I'm confused. Did you break something you weren't supposed to, Zeta? Yeah, I think the magnetic steel rods are the problem right now. What did you break? Right, what can I get rid of that we don't need right now in the way of speed upgrades? What do I not need right this second with speed upgrades? I need most things? What is this even making? Oh, that's making titanium. I can get rid of a few of these now since we don't actually need them. Then we'll let that do its thing. Wait, is that should have stopped now? It has. Perfect. What about the... Again there. Decay in 2 hours. I'm assuming you're on a server, aren't you? So you can't even use a you can't even use a what are they called? Commands for it. I don't understand why these are not accepting. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. I knew that was going to happen eventually because I have not been paying any attention to where my channels are going in here, which is not like me at all. Then again, this area has not exactly been organized. Oh, wow, yeah, 28. How have I got 28 channels going off there? Oh, right, it's all everything up here as well, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah, that's why stuff's breaking. That's why stuff's breaking. All this stuff. Okay, that's easily fixed, though. That'll have to do. As you can always tell when I'm getting to this point where I need it done because I'm just cutting corners everywhere. Oh, jeez. Right, let's see how many channels are going through here now. $14 and $32. Right, okay, so we should hopefully then... I've lost my hole again. There it is. We should hopefully... be online. The magnetic cuprinickel wire can now be made as well. This is why things were going slow before. Because I ran out of channels. I knew that was going to be a thing. I knew that was going to happen eventually. I just kind of hoped I would be able to somewhat avoid it. Beryllium dust. Beryllium dust is the only thing we're gonna get in here that we don't already have have storage for. Is it 1 or 2 L's? It is 2. And if you would care to actually start removing stuff. Oh, right. You probably start doing that if I put the outputs in the right place. That would probably help. There we go. Right, that should start getting us some beryllium dust. I don't know how much we need for this, though. Because basically what we need is 4 of these quad uranium fuel rods. Sorry, we need... I think we only need 18 of them. Yeah, we just need 18 of these quad uranium fuel rods. So that's 36 nuclear alloy plates for that. Plus each one takes 2 of these, so... That's 18, so 36. 18 plus 36... 18 plus 36, basically, is what we need. Which is... I cannot remember for the life of me off the top of my head. Some number or another. I can't be bothered to do maths today. 54. We only need like 54 beryllium... 54 of these plates, of the nuclear alloy plates. Each one of these gets us 3, so... We only need like 18 of them. 18 beryllium plates. Should be easy enough to do. Hey, Banana, how you doing? If we just get a stack of these... Oh, the problem is we're going to need a lot more of the... How are we doing for things like toluene? Oh, we should be fine. TNT, if we do a whole bunch of TNT... I'm missing... How am I missing flint? How is it flint of all things that I'm missing? That's usually the thing that I have just a ridiculous supply of. Wait. Why are you sorry you're back quiet? I'm aware that's probably not what you meant, but still. Welcome back. But yeah, in order to do this, we need beryllium plates, we need cadmium plates. Beryllium, we need beryllium ingots. Unfortunately, the only way for us to make beryllium ingots seems to be with the implosion compressor. I don't think we've got any other way of doing this. So we need 9 piles of... Basically, we need, for each ingot, we need 1 TNT. So if we do... like 9 stacks of this. Well, that should be right. Not sure how many stacks of stainless steel. I think it's only 1 stack of stainless steel nuggets. There we go. We've got a stack of, yeah, it was only one stack. Hey, Titan. How you doing? That should be enough for the plates. Like, a stack of those will basically get us 3 stacks of nuclear alloy plates. Hopefully that's enough to get us through this. So if we can make a stack of cadmium plates as well, I'm assuming cadmium is going to be just as much of a... Okay, no, cadmium we just need to smelt. That's considerably easier. Do I have a furnace anywhere? I will say, I am regretting not having got a better setup for this. I hate getting to the end of a pack like this where I'm just scrabbling to get certain bits done. There we go. Cadmium plates, beryllium plates. And we need blast-proof alloy plates. Oh, wait, how many... Wait, didn't I put a... No! Fuck off! I hate modern industrialization. It sucks. But there we go, right. Last nuclear mixed plates coming in. These can then be implosion compressed to make our nuclear alloy plates. No, you're all good, Guitar Lilin. You arrive exactly when you mean to. We know this. I see the credits are still very much staring. Okay, right. So if we put this into here with our industrial TNT. Nuclear alloy plates, perfect. All right, so what else do we need? In order to do this, we are going to need... Right, how many... I'm assuming the quad uranium fuel rods will use 4 uranium fuel rods per one of them. So we need whatever 18 times 4 is what? 72? Yeah. So we need 72 uranium fuel rods. Let's get that done. Looks at watching tuts. Rude. Right, hopefully we're not going to run out of channels again. This should hopefully be one of the last things we need here. So we need overdrive modules. And we need... those. And I need what else? What else do I need? Upgrades. They help fix Rias 2 after they broke it in a patch yesterday and you have zoned into it and missed time and room. Hey, that's fun. That's all good. So long as you're having fun. Then we're going to need to... We'll just use the packer we've got down here. Obviously clear the recipe. And we'll just use the packer we've got down there for doing the rest of this. Okay, so we are going to need to make 72 of these. That means we're going to need 144 blast-proof alloy curved plates. That means we're going to need a bending machine. That is not placed there. And since I don't think we need the compressor now, I'm going to Just stick those in there. So what did we say? 144 of these. So that's 128. 144. There we go, 144 of those. We are going to have to get the uranium rods as well. That's something we don't currently have. Oh, can I do the advanced motors now, by the way? We need 17 more of those. No, we are missing the battery alloy plates. We'll just start that going again. I think, honestly, even after I've finished with this, I think at some point I will go through and I will reorganize everything and actually get it to work properly. Okay, so we said we needed 72 of these, right? So 72 large motors. Actually, you know what? Let's just put these away and then we'll just set up a crafting recipe for it. That was the kind of the whole point of doing that. Oh, do I have the soldering alloy and the helium is the next question. Yes. Yes. Okay, we've got the soldering alloy and the helium. We just need the rods. So now that I've removed everything from that compressor, I'm going to go and put it all back in there again. Please tell me the uranium rods I can just use uranium for. Oh, the compressor's actually not what we need, is it? It's a cutting machine I need. Get rid of that. Oh, we should be able to just do that for the lubricants. And that's... Okay, so how many uranium fuel rods do we need? Oh, ouch. We might need to refill that. It's lubricant. Right, 18 times 72. 1,296. 20 and a quarter stacks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let's get rid of that. 19, 20 and a quarter. That's a lot of uranium rods. I'm actually looking forward to, I think, like, once we've done this, I think what we're going to do is go and start, just to get us, like, away from the base and out of this box for a while, we're going to go and do some of the, go and find, like, track down some of the Cataclysm bosses. That's kind of, I'm kind of looking forward to doing that. We'll have to obviously capture them all in containment jars and get squabs for all of them as well, just in case. And just hope we don't die. Ah, we ran out of lube. Don't you hate it when you run out of lube? Oh shit, I've just realized. Whoops. Anybody see the mistake I made there? Wait, 18 times 4. So yeah, we needed 72 of the uranium fuel rods. Yeah, but did anybody see the mistake? Oh, well, that's another mistake I made there. Hopefully it won't cause any problems. No, it's not. Good. I put enough in as though I was getting 1 uranium rod per ingot, and it's not, and you get 2, so I basically got twice as many uranium rods as I needed. Oh, and lovely, these don't stack either. Even better. Well, it's a mistake because they're resources I don't need or want. There we go, 72 uranium rods. Those then need to go into the packer with the nuclear alloy plates, which should be in here. I'm sure this is fine. Just sat here with a bunch of uranium rods in my inventory. I'm sure there's nothing that could possibly go wrong with that, right? No, that could go wrong. Try that again. When we don't get a whole bunch of freaking nuclear alloy plates that we screw up with. Wait. This is the thing. This is the thing that happens when you rush things. This is what happens when you rush things. Which is exactly what I've been doing. I'm okay with it though. Honestly, I genuinely don't mind. It's not exactly going to take a huge amount more to do all this. Wolfie, how you doing? Actually, you know what? Let's grab the... Somewhere in here I've got an overdrive module that I don't need. Since we're using the same recipe in here at the moment. Yeah, the amount I'm rushing this should give you some indication of just how much I want this done. I now don't actually have enough of the frickin' place to do this, do I? Well, shit. I'm guessing I can't get these back in any way, can I? No, of course I can't. Lovely. Okay, so more beryllium. More stainless steel. More TNT. Yeah, I have to say, like, regardless of anything, this mod, I don't think I will ever enjoy this mod. It's I think I would dislike it less if I were to redo it. I think this is the thing. Like, I've not looked up any guides. I've not looked up on any way to do any of this stuff. I've figured all of this out as I've gone. The same way I do everything, basically. And it's been an interesting journey, to say the least. I need to remove that and put a compressor there. But yeah, I've figured all of this stuff out as I go. Figured out how like the intended methods of doing things and everything like that as I've gone. And there's definitely a lot of things I would do differently were I to go through and play it again. Well, no, it's not a case that I tried. Like, I have, it's not like I haven't done what needs to be done. I feel like I have probably, with this, I have probably done a lot more than most people would have done. It's done it again. Oh my god, I am a moron. I hate this. I hate the fact that this is something, again, that you don't get with GregTech. You don't get this nonsense where with conflicting recipes. That's why they have the circuits within the machines. And that system works perfectly. This, on the other hand, is just honestly a train wreck. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know I wouldn't like it. I figured there was a very good chance that no matter what I did, I would not enjoy the mod. And I was right. That's the wrong one. Yeah, like, no matter, like, what I knew there was a good chance I wasn't going to enjoy this. But I wanted to make sure that I did actually give it a fair chance. Which I'd say I've done. Oh, the fact that these don't stack, though, is kind of annoying. Right, how many do we have now? We should have 18. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do I feel like I've not got enough? 11, 12. No, we have. There we go. 18. Come on, quests. You can do it. Sorry, the game's hanging at the minute. There we go. There we go. Right, there we go. Not quite there yet. We still have to do the rest of the advanced large motors. But hopefully, what are we going to be missing for these? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I feel like I've probably done more than most people would have done with this in terms of actually doing it legitimately. Because honestly, there's no need to do it legitimately. There are so many ways to cheese it. But there we go. We have basically now done everything we possibly need to do, and honestly didn't even need to do by the end there, for modern industrialization. It is now done. I think one thing I do actually want to do before I go any further is I want to get, since we have all of the nether stars we need now, I'm going to get all of the ATM star blocks that we needed ready. So basically, we need what? 3 times blocks. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times 18 of the 3 times blocks. Could somebody remember that? You guys could remember 270. I've done it again. Thank you, guys. But yeah, I'm genuinely there aren't many mods that I really, really dislike. That has probably been the first one in a very long time. That I just have not, like, I've tried my best, but I don't understand the decisions they made with the power system. It's just so janky. Right, it was the 3 times blocks we needed, right? We need 720 of those. Is it the 3 times blocks? Did I miscalculate? Wait, did I do 720? Okay. That makes more sense. Did I mention that I'm not really awake today? And like that, we're down to 309,000. Honestly, I didn't even see Quiet's message, so I can't even blame Quiet for that one. So I'm getting a little frustrated with myself today with all the stupid mistakes I'm making. Okay, right. So these go where? There. Let's just make sure we get these in the right spots. I think it's like that, right? Yeah, and then the same on that side. There we go, right. All the nether star blocks done. Hey, Loving Life, how are you doing? The star is generally the final objective in these packs, yeah. In the ATM packs. Or in my case, getting 18 of them. There we go, right. We've made a start on getting these. We've got all the modern industrialization stuff we need for it. Perfect, right. So, I'm going to dump that into there. And since we don't actually need any of this stuff now, I'm also going to go and turn off all the power going into there because we don't need it anymore. I've got to be entirely honest. Modern industrialization has very much sapped my enjoyment of this pack. I was thoroughly enjoying it up until getting to that point, and now it's just kind of... It's just kind of left a sour taste in my mouth. Like, even, not even Formcraft managed to do that. Right, and what we're also going to do is unclaim all of those as well. Actually doing really good. It's kind of a big pain day, but not too bad otherwise. I'm glad there's at least some positives there, which is good. Probably killed off 2 packs for you, so you get this. This is my first time. Like I used last time I used modern industrialization was Neotech. I got as far as getting to electric machines. I saw how they did the overclocking system, and then I just quit because it's horrible. And this time around, I decided I wanted to give. I don't like essentially kind of condemning things without giving them a proper go. Like, I want to at least like attempt to play through something as intended, to make sure it's not just me like taking the wrong approach and like just not seeing the way it's supposed to be done. So I wanted to make sure I gave it a proper go before like properly condemning it. But honestly, I'm gonna be avoiding any pack with it in from now on. It's just the overclocking system is terrible. It's the fact that they use variable amounts of power. Like you can never guarantee how much power you're using. Which is one of the biggest thing that put me off when I played it in Neotech. The fact that there's no sense of achievement or progression as you go through. That's another big thing for me. With GregTech, as you go up through the power tiers, your recipes get faster. You can process more things. You can process things quickly just by default. As you go from, say, LV to MV, for example, in modern industrialization, there's basically no change. Like, nothing changes. The base speed of the recipes is still the same. It's only if you are constantly running a recipe that you get any benefit from going through power tiers. And just with the sheer amount of resources you need for it, that is just a horrible, for me at least, a horrible design decision. And just that overall, like, having no sense of accomplishment as you progress, it's just layers and layers of complexity with no kind of eureka kind of moments. That no, hell yes, I've got to this point. I feel like I've progressed. I feel like I've got somewhere. You don't get that with modern industrialization. Honestly, it wouldn't make a difference. Quiet. It genuinely wouldn't make a difference. I don't imagine the devs have their view for it, and that's fine. I get that. They obviously have their vision for it and how they want it to be. It's not a vision I like. There are going to be people out there who do like modern industrialization, and that's fair. But fuck off, Zeta. That guy's awful. I mean, the last guy you did. The first one's great. Everyone should go follow Banana. Anyway, right. Let's stop moaning about modern industrialization. Let's move on from that chapter in this, and let's get on with something hopefully slightly more interesting. In this case, oh, hang on. Before we do that, actually, let's mop up the... Oh, you did give me some more nuclear alloy plates anyway. Lovely. Mop up this lot. What else have we got? I think we can now properly start moving towards just doing what we need to do for the star. Ah, there it is. I think we can get on with that now. Some people seem to love MI. I'm just just not one of them. Yeah, I figured you meant not, based on our conversations previously. Hang on, what's Zeta sent now? Oh yeah, that's your radiation exposure. Have fun with that, Zeta. Try not to... Well, you won't die, given the fact that it's not giving you any damage, but... Right. Okay. We're not moving on to create yet. In fact, we don't actually need to do create in this at all. Honestly, I don't know if we're going to, because it's gonna. If I want to, but at the same time, it's kind of one of those things where I'll just be doing things for no real reason. Like, I don't need to do any of it. The like create is not going to make me progress towards the star in any way. And at this point, I'm kind of after modern industrialization. I want to get the pack finished. But yeah, Cataclysm is what we're doing next. This is the next plan. I don't know how well this is going to go. I might have to RTP to get to find the places we need to find. But no, with create, I want to spend some I want to play a pack with create where create is the focus of it again. Basically, I want them to make an updated version of create above and beyond. That's what I really want, so I can properly play with create. Although in my long-term world, I will be doing that as well. Right, where do we want to go? Where do we want to start? Which ones do we actually need for the star? Before we go any further, which Cataclysm bosses do we need? Is there anything from this? Wait, there should be, all the Cataclysm stuff should be in one place, right? That's the way they usually lay this out. Although, I'm not seeing the Cataclysm stuff in... well, no, that's Evil Tech, Evil Craft, isn't it? Huh. Okay, so we know we need the Void Forge. We know we need the Meat Shredder. I don't know where we get these from, but we'll figure that out. Shouldn't need anything in the Nexium Emitter for that. Shouldn't need anything in the Creative Essence. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm sure there's more than that, though, right? There's more than that we need, right? Oh, okay. So they haven't actually updated it to include all the Cataclysm stuff in there. Oh, well, we'll worry about it later. We'll just go and find the bosses. Like, basically, what I want to be able to do is make swabs for all of the bosses, so we can get the spawn eggs. And then we're going to capture all of the bosses in containment jars. And stick them in our Drigme farm. I don't know how many we're going to need, but we'll just grab a bunch of swabs. We'll capture them in the containment jars, put them in our Drigme farm. Is that empty? It is. Yeah, put them in the Drigme farm, and then we'll just farm everything that way. I know. FTB Evo... Doesn't FTB Evolution also have modern industrialization in it, though? I want nothing to do with modern industrialization from now on. Like, I genuinely do not want anything to do with it. No, you can't swab the bosses in containment jars, but we'll swab them, then put them into containment jars. That way, because we'd obviously, if we put it in a containment jar, we're not going to kill it, so we're going to need a way that we can spawn more of them in, so we can kill them and get the quest completions. To be honest, though, Love in Life, I don't really need a quest chapter for Create. I just need a reason to use it. Oh no, I think, doesn't Evolution have, I think Evolution has Oratech rather than Modern Industrialization. I think. Hey, Therian, how are you? Oh, sorry, Therian, I completely missed your hello there. How are you doing? And once again, congratulations. Honestly, We're just going to do this. Like, I know how we're going to do this anyway. Like, I know what we're doing. So long as this hasn't changed since all the mods 9, I know how I'm doing it. Yeah, that view was really nice. Nice and peaceful. Right, okay, what am I doing? We need to make a few more containment tablets. Just grab a stack of them. Shouldn't need that many, but that's fine. Right, okay, so Cataclysm bosses. Where do we want to start with these? We should, I'm assuming we've still got we still got all the eyes and things that we can do to find them. Okay, so let's start. Eye of the Desert. I don't think I've done the desert one before. I don't think I bothered doing that in. Oh, dead bush. Okay. We need saplings. I'm gonna need a few of these, aren't I? Do these work the same way as Eyes of Ender? Or are they multiple use things? Okay, let's go out and throw one and find out. I mean, we could just use the structure compass, but like with most things, I like to try and do things as intended first. Well, I did absolutely nothing. Okay, so it lagged, and I have no idea where that went. That's a good start. Aha, okay. So they are not single use, but they work the same way as Eyes of Ender do. I have no idea how far we're going to have to go because we have already uncovered a whole lot of areas around here. So we are probably going to have to travel quite some distance. You know, at what point do we say, sod it, let's use the structure compass? Obviously, we're not anywhere near there yet, but there's a good chance we are going to have to fly around a lot, and I'm probably going to have to restart the pack at some point today. I'm going to get into this area that we haven't uncovered yet. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be in here, but... And while the chunks are loading in, I'm going to go and check out Quiet screenshots. Oh, that looks quite cool. I like that. Right. Funnily enough, still the same way. Okay. I was thinking, you'll be fine, Quiet. I'm assuming you haven't got any kind of like flight or anything yet, though. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's Where was it? That. Okay, I'm getting a lot of issues here. Oh, wow. Why is the TPS so low? I'm assuming actually that's because I've just loaded into a new place. But why is my TPS so bad? I think it's just because the chunks are loading in. Right, let's see. Give this a minute to load a few more chunks in. Yeah, you can see how bad the TPS is with the way the animals are moving. Not in your stream world. Do you have it in your off-stream world? I'm assuming that is it's intended for your stream world. Oh, speaking of your streams, I like the fact that you have adopted my name for the pack. The correct name for the pack, based on the logo. The Project 2 Architect. I'm going the wrong way. Alright, let's run new chunks now. You know, I think we are going to be better off using the structure compass. The hell are these? Oh, lions. Hi. Yeah, I think we are going to be better off using the structure compass. Otherwise, we're going to end up having to load so many different chunks. It's just going to be laggy eventually. Although the problem is we need to figure out what the structures are actually called. I'm assuming this is the one we're going towards. Cursed Pyramids. I'm assuming that's the right one. Oh, come on. Still 5,000 blocks. Wait, you've been holding yourself back, Therian? In what way? Oh, no, feel free. So long as they're not offensive, then... As long as it's not offensive to anybody, then feel free. Oh, God. Oh, come on. You didn't really think that we were a PG stream here, did you, Therian? Oh, man. 2022, a Satisfactory stream. That must have been the... That's got to have been the first Satisfactory, like when we were doing, they had the like the initial weekend thing. Oh, I think I might have hit a wall. I think. I feel like there's going to be more complaining today, chat. About Cataclysm, not about the bosses, but about the inclusion of like needing them for the quest and for the star. Because we're gonna have to do this multiple times. Finding the bosses. Imagine this on a server with multiple people. The amount of the world that's going to have to be uncovered to find all the bosses. Hey, Vibin, how you doing? Oh, it's going all right. It's not too bad. We're currently flying into the void. Not meant to be a void, but we are. No, that does make sense. That does make sense, Therian. And I do appreciate the thought. Oh, I've hit a wall again. And also, GG Larvae. I should probably have bought a sauce jar with me as well, really, shouldn't I? Just in case. I dread to know what my TPS is right now. I don't think I dare check. Kit, how are you doing? We're still 2,000 blocks away. You're home again, Jess is walking. You're taking a much needed day off. That sounds like a good plan. It's good to hear Jess is on the mend as well. But enjoy your day off. Yeah, this is why one of the reasons I don't like Cataclysm, I think. I'm already not liking it because we're just having to travel so far just to fight a boss. Although having the bosses too close together would also be a little bit of an issue. Have my chunks, please.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Larvae. We'll still be here, probably still trying to find the bloody Cataclysm bosses. The Ocean Nipple Temple. Ocean Nipple Temple. Are we talking about the ocean, the upgraded ocean monuments? Because they do look a little bit like that. If so, yes, I have found them in the past. They're actually really cool. I really like the ocean monument, the upgraded ocean monuments. Or are we talking about one of the Cataclysm ones? I haven't. In All the Mods 9, I found the one with the Leviathan in it. Oh, not in this playthrough. If it's the one with the Leviathan in it, I did find it in All the Mods 9, but I don't know if it's changed at all. I love how much the talk of nipples brings people out in chat. I'm not going the wrong way, Craze. I am going the right way. Which is why the distance is going down. Well, I did look because there's a very high chance that I would be. Okay, here we are. Let's give this about half an hour for all of the things to load in. That's a big pyramid. Holy shit. Kid, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. Skelly Dino time. Oh, is that what this is? Right, we've got that. We're going to need those. We're going to need that, and we're going to need those. I really, really should have bought a sauce jar with me. Oh, never mind. I've got an unobtainium one with me. That's fine. Just in case we don't get it, like, initially, if we accidentally get something else first. Oh. Hi there. Aww. Look at him go. He's really trying his hardest. Okay, right. Oh, see, look at that. We're at 14 TPS. Yeah, no worries, Larvy. No worries. I should have brought some of my other backpacks with me. Right, I don't think we need those. I don't want to go in if our TPS is below 20. It's getting lower. I swear some of like mod devs and pack devs don't really think about how it's going to affect TPS when you go somewhere like this. And you can get a pet. I'm honestly not bothered about pets. I want to get through these. I want to capture all of them and then kind of be done. Oh, come on. Why is our TPS so low? Go away. It's got to be loading the chunks in, right? Okay, that's actually a little concerning. The opposite of bullet time. That's true. I don't like doing it, especially anything combat related. I don't like doing it when it's less than 20 TPS because it's just painful. I don't understand why the TPS. Well, actually, I guess I do because we have been traveling a long way and it's still probably loading chunks in. But we've had absolutely no issues with TPS so far. 43 milliseconds per tick. I'm going to have to run some of the profile things and see if we can actually figure out what's going on. Let's just figure out what's going on. We run that for a little while. Everything seems fine. Really should run it for longer than that, but right. Nobody try and kill me while I'm doing this. That's all I ask. Oh, see, now it's saying it's 20 TPS on the profiler. The profiler is telling me it's 20 TPS. The 20 TPS. So now I don't know what's going on. Because, yeah, according to the profiler, it's been at 20 TPS the whole time. So... I have no idea. Admittedly, I didn't run the profile for very long. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Like, movement seems okay. There's no, like, jerkiness to it. At least, well, I'm assuming no jerkiness to it. It's kind of, I don't know what they look like normally. Should probably not stand on those, shouldn't I? Right, let's, I don't know what these guys drop, so let's see if there's anything interesting. Oh, and let's also put that away. Actually, before I do anything, I'm going to set a temporary home point there, and I'm going to go back and grab my, a couple of bags. My mob drops bag, and my trophies bag. That can also go away. That can go away. Don't really care about those. Don't care about that. What are we getting from those? Ancient metal nuggets and cobalatin bones, whatever the hell they are. What's that ancient metal? Oh, that's. I'm assuming that's for the. Why are those in there? They should not be in there. All right, let's see what else we got in here. I'm assuming there's not going to be a great deal of overly interesting stuff we need to grab from the chests. Oh, is that who we're looking for? Is that the boss? Oh, you're destroying your own home here. Right, is this actually the boss? That's not the boss. Okay, I want to capture him anyway, because he looks quite... Well, that was rude. He looks quite cool. Come on. In you get. Oh, I probably should have swabbed him first, shouldn't I? Oh, well, never mind. If it's not the boss, it doesn't really matter. Bloody traps everywhere. Alright. I don't even know why I'm looking in these. There's literally going to be nothing in here that we need, I don't think. Although, that being said, I will take the sturdy bee cages. Oh, that's actually quite cool. I like that. Oh, that actually, we've not got one of those yet. So I'm pretty sure we haven't got one of those. Accused boss looking down while you're casting him to a jar. Hey, it's his new home. He's gonna have to get used to it. Oh, that's actually quite cool. Wait, what are those? Oh, falling traps. Ah. What do the holy lockets do, anyway? Grants the wearer the ability to turn enemies healing against them. Oh, okay. It has two toggleable modes, holiness and unholiness. In the red holiness mode, steals 23% of the healing from visible enemies, or entities, within a radius of 7.3 blocks and transfers it to the relic's wearer. In the blue holiness mode, deals damage to all visible entities within the same radius, equal to 58% of the healing received by the relic's wearer. So basically, as you heal yourself, you damage other people, by the sounds of it. Alright. I don't know where we're going here. I'm assuming it's somewhere fairly central. Yeah, they are, like, considerably better. Oh, it's another one of you. Hi. Let's actually swab you as well. Oh, wait. Oh. Fireproof Cobolodiator. Skull of the Spell Warden. Oh, okay, hold on. Beautiful. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like the potion effects thing from the Infinite Hammer. I've never used it, honestly. Oh, hang on, we're opening up a little bit. Oh, this is just the entryway. God damn it. I was gonna say, we're opening up a little bit now. Okay, I'm assuming, like, I can see that little circular bit in the center there. I'm trying to do this as intended without just breaking through things. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get into that central area. We've been down here already, clearly. We've been in there. You already know the answer to that, kids. Exactly. Aha. Eee. This has got to be it, right? Oh, that looks very much like a boss. Oh, alright. Give me a second here. I've got to sort my stuff out here. Let's get rid of that. We'll put that. We'll keep that in off for now. We'll get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's our Coboldiator. Let's put him down in there. We'll get that out and get another swab. Okay, so... Oh, we got you as well. Okay, we haven't got one of you. I want you. Hi there. Look, right. Don't do it. Oh, you jerk. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay, now they're both dead. And there goes my ritual brazier as well. Alright. Okay, so... I'm a little annoyed that I didn't get that guy in a containment jar. Can we swap this guy now while he's not activated? Yep. Don't even need to activate him for it. Wait, can we capture him now while he's not activated? Interesting. Okay, so he does just kind of void stuff. Come on. I don't even need to activate him. Am I the Karen in this dungeon? I am the destroyer of all things in this dungeon. Okay, right, we've got to make a swarm. We've got to make a spawn egg and spawn him in. I'm assuming we can put them in... I'm assuming we can put them in an actual spawner as well. Because we can't do this and not... is that the right one? No, that's the jungle creeper. We can't do this and not actually fight it. If it didn't have a spawn egg, we couldn't swab it. Where am I going? Hop farm. Oh, I could have sworn I had a chicken in there. I could have sworn I had chickens. Okay, that'll do. What do we need? One of those. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, dear. Right, now I'm a little concerned. No, it shouldn't get trashed, I don't think. If it does, we're screwed. Oh my god, what the fuck has gone on here? Okay, that's a problem. That is a little bit of a problem. What the hell has happened there? Okay, let's see if we can sort this out. What the actual shit? What? Why? Oh, that's why. I never turned that back on again after we were looking at it the other day. So now everything in here is... Ugh. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. Right, we need to speed that extraction up a little bit. Yeah, this was from when when we were checking out stuff the other day about how to filter out apotheosis gear. I forgot to change the output of that back to an actual output. And now we've got a chest full of crap. Thankfully, it should be easy to fix. If we change that as well to, wait, is it orange that we did the gems on there as well? We could get rid of the gems too. Yeah. I'll get rid of all the gems. And then we'll just not worry about the rest of that. At least not much of the rest of that. Let's get the skeleton spawn eggs in there. We can just trash those. Pretty sure we aren't going to need anything from in there. We don't need that. Oh, we've got a bunch of those, the stuff from the Cataclysm, some of the Cataclysm bosses already. And a spiraled, wait, why have we got the spiraled magma block there? That shouldn't be there. Oh, right, because it was supposed to be on... there. Sorry, chickens. Right, I think that should be alright for now. How are we doing for essence? Only 85,000 buckets of essence. That's actually really not that much. Thankfully, we don't need much, but still. Then we got iron golem spawn eggs. Anything else I need to get rid of from in here? Blaze spawn eggs, creeper spawn eggs. You can both go in there. We'll worry about the rest of this later, I think. We don't need to worry too much right now. Right, okay. Let's go and head back over here. We should have a spawner somewhere. Not over there. Doesn't really matter what spawner we use. But we do want to make sure that we can turn it off again. So we need a comparator. Right, let's go somewhere out of the way. It hasn't got this redstone crap all over the floor. And when you boot and start working on the pack, just to realize you've a few things you missed. That sounds about right. Get out of here. Right, we do want our proper thing. And we do want our silk touch one. So we want to bring this off the ground by a block. I'm going to take that off for now. Right. So we want that. Oh, we can't use them on spawners. Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, I guess it makes sense. We don't need to spawn many of them anyway. We literally just need one to kill it. That's all we need. All right, well, never mind. It was worth a shot. Okay, we will get another swab of it, though, just in case we do want to fight it again for whatever reason. We've got the one that is already in our containment jar. So, shall we see if we can kill this thing? Oh, hold on. We've got music. That's incredibly loud music as well. Sir, that is bedrock. This is quite epic music. Hey, and no one-shotting him either. Oh, wait. What's going on? Okay, is it reversing my controls? You little jerk. I'm not gonna lie, these boss fights, as much as I don't like the traveling to get to them, these boss fights are very cool. Bye-bye. What do we get? We got remnants. Wait, can I wear this as well? Oh, I can't wear the remnant skull. Summon modern remnant can be tamed through sniffer eggs. Oh, okay. So we can get that as a pet? Is that what you were saying before? Yeah, that's quite cool. And a sandstorm in a bottle. Okay. Well, there we go. That is Apotheosis boss number 1. Let's go and stick him in with the rest of the Drigme stuff. We'll see what we get out of him. It's going to be nice to actually have a few more... Oh, I'm under the ground again. It's going to be nice to actually have... does anybody else know a way around this? It keeps spawning me in the middle of here, regardless. I keep changing my spawn point, but it keeps putting me back in there, like, every time I reload into a world. Because like, it'll be fine now. If I set my spawn point there now, it'll be fine. But then, later on, when I reload the world, it'll put me back into the middle again. Only heard complaints, no solutions. Oh, look at him. He's sleeping. Oh, so cute. All right, we'll put those away for now, including that. Right, well, now we just got to wait and see what we actually get out of this. Oh, look at that. Everlasting beef. I don't know. Oh, I must have got that from the cow. I must have been getting that from the cow. Oh, wait. Can I export the ender pearl fragments now? I think I actually have a storage for those now. I wasn't going to bother at first. Oh, apparently I've got two. All right, well, we can get rid of one of those. And, oh, we're getting sandstorms in a bottle now as well. And, Cobolodiator skulls. Sinew, we don't really need the sinew. Blocks of ancient metal. There's no decompression, is there? There's no way to decompress the ancient metals within the within here. We can compress them, but we can't decompress them, which kind of sucks. Right, I don't think we're going to need to keep the skulls or the sandstorm bottles, at least not in any great quantities. So these are basically going to be all stuff that we don't want to keep. The stuff that's going to go in there. Oh, we've got the remnant skulls as well. I don't think are we going to need to keep the remnant skulls for anything? We'll keep that. We'll kind of leave that in there, and then basically we'll just void anything, any excess stuff. Why have I got this to set to allow those? I think what we need to do is basically set that to block, and then it'll just block everything else. Right, if we do a few more of those. And we may as well keep the blocks and the ingots of ancient metal. Alright, where are we? What do I still need? I need that and I need that. I got ancient metal ingots. What can we shorten cataclysm to? Cat, I guess. I tend to do it like two or three kind of letters at most. Oops, a daisy. Block of ancient metal. I don't think that could be misconstrued like for anything else, could it? There we go. I don't think we need the bones, do we? Oh, we might want to keep the bones, actually. We might want to keep those. You never know when they're going to come in handy. Skeleton bone. There we go. Right. Okay, so what's next? What have we got next? Put that away in there, put that away in there. We can put those away for now. Right, we have done... Wait, hang on. To find... Hang on, Necklace of the Desert. To find these, you'll need a little archaeology. In the giant... Oh, wait. Oh, so I kind of completely missed a step with it then? Am I going to have to go back and find these? Right, to find these, you'll need a little archaeology. In the giant shaft, you'll take... To get to the ancient remnant, there are 3 rooms on the sides of it. 2 of these rooms have suspicious sand, which you can use a brush to get loot, including the Necklace of the Desert. Okay, so we are going to have to go back and get those then. Thankfully, I do still have a temporary home point over here. I said there was 3 rooms off to the side of it. Ah, okay. I have a brush in here. Have I made a brush yet? I have made a brush. Not going to last very long, but... All we need is one of these... Oh, hang on. Have we got one on the first one? There we go. That works. I can live with that. Okay, there we go. We have a Necklace of the Desert now as well. And that means we can claim all of these. Right, the Cursed Pyramid spawns in deserts and is very hard to miss. A massive pyramid with huge pillars by the entrance. Enter within and you'll find traps all around, Cobolitons and mini-bosses. Don't worry, there's also chests, pots, and even suspicious sand which you will need for the... And then the skull thing, and then the Cobolitons are mini dino skeletons who serve the ancient remnants. They only have 12.5 hearts and attack with their Kopesh. They can drop their weapons along with their bones and ancient metal nuggets. Lovely. And then we've got done that already. The Wadjet. The Wadjet is similar to the Cobolidator, as it lies within the Cursed Pyramid, waiting for a player to come near. The Wadjet has 1,050 hearts and thankfully won't give you mining fatigue. She has many attacks. The most basic is when you are close. Yeah, I think that was the thing that we accidentally managed to kill that didn't mean to. And the Ancient Remnant is master of his domain of sand. He has 3,600 hearts and is aided with a Wadjet and a Cobolidator. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. He has a few moves and attacks. He can swing his bony tail at you, bite you, or he might stomp on the ground producing shockwaves. He can also summon sandstorms with a mighty roar and even drop sand traps on your head. Another attack he may use to get close to you is his charge. His charge will hurt you and your FPS as it destroys every block in his path. He does have a weakness to the very thing that resurrected him. If you hit his necklace, he will be knocked down for a little bit, giving you the perfect chance to strike him down and return him to the grave. Oh, okay. So there was actually a strategy to this, then, that I just completely missed. An ancient metal is dropped from pretty much everything within the Cursed Pyramid. Like other ingots, it can be crafted from nuggets, blocks, and vice versa. You can use it to make bone reptile armor or the ancient spear. Right. What shall not be named for my crashing reasons? Want another pet from Cataclysm? Then the Remnant Skull is what you need. It's a confirmed drop from the Ancient Remnant, and when used will spawn a modern Revenant. This one is much smaller and nicer than the Ancient one. You can tame it by feeding it a sniffer egg, then it will act like a dog. Attacking what attacks you, or what you attack. It also has 3 modes: follow, wander, and stay. Follow, it will, well, follow. You want follow you, wander, will have it walking around a certain area, and stay will have it lay down in one spot. I have 2,700 hearts, and I've learned you can feed them Cobalton bones to heal them. Okay, cool. I would like to try and get one of those later. Sorry, you can't wear these anymore. Now they are just items. By right-clicking with them, 2 sandstorms will spawn. The sandstorms will circle you and move with you. Whatever is hit by them will be damaged and knocked back. The Kopech is the weapon and drop of Cobaltons. It does the same damage as an iron sword, but can be enchanted or repaired. But can't be enchanted or repaired. Guess they didn't plan on you using them that much. Guess not. And then the ancient spear, and then we can make we'll make the armor later. I don't. Can I place? Oh, we can place them down as well. That's quite cool. Right. Okay. Well, there we go. That is that. It's got some weird thing now. When you compare items, it doesn't show anything. A little weird. But there we go. That was the ancient remnant. What else we got? Maledictus. I don't think I've done the Maledictus one either. Frosted Prison, home of the Maledictus. The Frosted Prison is a massive castle like structure on top and within the snowy mountains. Within you will find dozens of cells, armories, and a great room at which the cursed tombstone lies. You can find plenty of chests full of loot, including black steel. There's decorated pots everywhere for the taking, and of course, mobs enemies to stand in your way. Droggers and Aptskringer. I have no idea how the hell you would pronounce that. Have that with vein mine choosing. It doesn't show text. Does this? Mine still has that. I don't have it in Ocean Block 2. It's disappeared in Ocean Block 2 as well for me, but it's here in. It's working fine here, so I don't know what's going on with that. A little weird. Anyway, what was this place called that we needed to go and find now? The Frosted Prison. I'm going to guess this is going to be at least 10,000 blocks away. No. It hasn't been found. And this is where the problems lie. What do you do in a situation like this? We are in the overworld. It is in the overworld, but it's not finding it. Boo Ghostface, welcome. How's my day today? Not too bad so far. How's yours? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Larvae. Although I am apparently in the middle of the ocean. Where are we in relation to home now? Oh, we're a reasonable way away. Still not found. So maybe we have to just forget about this one. What are you supposed to do in situations like this where it's you're like you've already been in the world and it's just not spawning? Right, let's go and do the Leviathan. Wait, what's the Leviathan's one called? Structure Cataclysm Sunken City. This was one of my major concerns with this. Yeah, not found. This was one of my major concerns with Cataclysm, was that because our world is quite old at this point, we may not be able to find these. I'm not going to be able to RTP. Oh, no, I can RTP again. I forgot I changed that. A spawn is going to be no different Because spawn is, we weren't too far from spawn when we started. Oh, except that being said, okay. That's surprising. That is genuinely surprising. Because spawn, like, it didn't find it while we were here. Like, that's home. That's spawn. How did it not find it? That's very weird. I'm trying to think. I guess we're probably going to be easier to go over to that structure again. More TPS issues incoming. Yeah, that's taking us 1,500 blocks away. I'll try that again with the other one then. We'll do it from spawn. I do wonder with mods like this, like when you're on a server and you've got to have a lot of people want to find the mob, like what do you do? Like these are a fairly rare, like rarely occurring structures, right? Like what do you intend, like what's the intention like when you're on a server? For to find these, for like everyone on the server to find them. Seems like mods like this are kind of meant more for single player situations, which we're in, thankfully, but I imagine you get to a server late. I'm not seeing any ocean at the moment. Oh, hang on, here we go. We found an ocean. And it's taking a while to load in, so... No, I thought that was about to start loading the structure. Come on, anytime now. There it is. I see what you mean, Kit. Respawning structures mod. Wait, what does the respawning structures mod do? Wait, the bosses can be respawned? How does that work? I don't normally play on servers, so I've got no idea how that works. Right, where... I'm assuming there is like an actual entrance into this place. Like where we don't have to break through the wall. Some Paul's sea nipple. It's quite cool, actually. Regenerate structures after a configurable amount of time. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's quite cool. Does it have a way of not doing that if, say, somebody has built there? Like, does it check for kind of player-placed blocks? Say you decide to build in one of these structures. I'll obviously go 20k blocks through the nether. There is that, yeah. Hi there. Yeah, is there, like, just, like, don't tell me where, but is there, like, an intended entrance to this place? Like, don't say where it is or anything like that. Is there an intended entrance, or are you intended to break through the wall? There is an intended entrance. Okay, good. Through the door. Thanks, V. Helpful as ever. This is going to be one of those things that's obvious once you know where it is, but until you do, you've kind of just got to swim around and try and find it. Because most of the time with these things, I would just break through the wall. Hang on, let's have a look at this place from the top, from kind of above. If I were an entrance, where would I be? Probably on that end or that end. I didn't find anything before. So I feel like I know that's the area where the Leviathan spawns in the middle of there, so I would have thought the furthest away from that. So probably not this side. It might have got buried. Oh, hang on, here we go. What are you? Do we want you? Oh, I have a vague recollection that we need these guys for something. Look, you. I don't want you. I'm going to end up picking up the fish, aren't I, if I do this? There's so many other... Oh, actually, no, what we can do is, hopefully... I want you. I have a feeling we need something from this guy, or at least I think we did in All the Mods 9. We do that. Oh, come back down. Have you just broke my... There we go. Right, we're good. We're fine. We got him. A weird rock. Oh. Boy. I don't know. Which weird rock are we talking? Right, right now that we're here, let's go and read the rest of the quest. See what we actually need to do in here. Alright. So, who knows what happened to bring the city under the water, but clearly it is. You'll easily notice it by the stone bricks sticking out of the water in a giant nipple shape. The first and biggest room is the city center, the giant dome. This is where the altar of the abyss is. Off of the rooms, you'll find hallways, which lead to other buildings in the city, prisons holding paralysis, and even treasure rooms holding tons of precious loot. All around the city, you will find its inhabitants, the Deeplings. Okay. And then coral golems. Coral golems spawn within the sunken city. They are similar to their bigger counterparts, paralysis. I clicked on the wrong thing. They have less hearts at 110 and can't be ridden by deeplings. They have more attacks than their counterparts, though, like jumping at you and smashing the ground next to you, and it can smack you. On death, they will drop crystallized coral fragments, which can be crafted into crystallized coral. Those can be made into the abyssal sacrifice. Look, you. Stop that. I think we need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Are me looking for the nipple shape written in the fucking quest? No, that was my own little embellishment, quiet. Right, okay, so what do we need to find in here then? So there's coral golems, there is paralysis. The paralysis works as a guard and steed for the sunken city. They can be ridden by deeplings to move quicker and attack together. They have 160 hearts and basic attacks. Its attacks are just smacking and throwing you. When killed, it'll drop coral chunks, which can be used to make the abyssal sacrifice. I'm assuming we can get those via the Drigme as well. The Deeplings are an ancient race of sea monsters who live and guard the sunken city. They have their own rankings: anglers, brutes, priests, and warlocks. Deeplings are the most basic, only having 13 hearts and a coral spear. Deepling anglers are the next ones. They have 15 hearts and hold a fishing rod with a lionfish attached. The lionfish will attack you and give you poison. They have 6 hearts. Deepling brutes have 60 hearts and hold a coral bardiche, which they will use to charge at you in the water. Deepling warlocks and priests both have 45 hearts and both hold a thame and a thame. The priests have a ranged attack that they can use while warlocks do not. Right, I think what I'm going to do is down a waystone. I forgot the name of them for a second then. I put down a waystone in here. In case we need to get back for any reason. Right, so what else are we looking for then? There is something in here that we need, isn't there, for the star. I'm sure there is something in here that we need for the star. Or am I wrong? Not naming a sea nipple is crazy. I know, right? Oh shit, I'm also late for a break as well. Whoops. Quiet! You're supposed to be shouting at me. Right, I'm sure there is stuff in here, or at least there was in All the Mods 9, I think, that we needed for the star. I'm pretty sure we don't get the meat shredder from here. It's not going to be anything in the next Yamameter. The Philosopher's Fuel. Nothing in there, I don't think. The Improbability Drive. We need to get more antimatter. Well, we need to get some antimatter. We haven't even started on the SPS yet. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Creative Essence, we don't need anything in there. We don't need it for anything in here, I don't think. No, we don't need anything from in here, do we then? It's not looking like we need any of the Cataclysm stuff from here. Okay, right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go for a break. We'll stay here. Hopefully we won't die. We shouldn't do. I'll be very surprised if we do. We have got regeneration 7 for an hour and a half, so I think we're going to be fine. You do need a few bits here, do you? Do you remember what I know we did in All the Mods 9? I didn't think... Right, the Abyssal Egg. For the Philosophers, was it? Did I just miss it completely? Evilcraft, Generators Galore, Mystical Agriculture, MI, Mystical Agriditions, Forbidden Arcana, Extreme Reactors, Iron Furnaces. Doesn't look like it for the Philosopher's Fuel. They might have changed it. They did change the recipes recently when they added kind of create, didn't they? So they may have changed it then. I can't see anything though. I mean, we're going to go through it regardless, and we're going to get any of the stuff that we need to get from the boss. I just need to know which things I need to capture and put in my Drigme farm, basically. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go and take a short break. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be back in just a moment. Oh, hang on, the heart. Okay, before we go any further. It's not called heart, is it? What's it called? Hold on, I've got to check this before I go. Oh, it's that thing, isn't it? Yeah. The Abyssal Sacrifice. Used in the Dragon Soul. Okay, I missed that, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, we need that then. Which means we do need the Crystallized Coral and the Athames. Or Coral Chunks and Athames. And Nautilus Shells. I should be able to make Nautilus Shells anyway. Yeah, we've got plenty of Nautilus Shells. But yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. We are going to need those. All right, guys, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you guys then. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. It is greatly appreciated. And Therian, you are more than welcome to use the Discord channels for that if you want. The voice channels or anything like that. If you wanted to do anything like that, you're more than welcome to use them. Somebody's gurgling. You just have a music. I don't think we had one for. I don't think we had one for music. I don't think we had a music one. Just need people to join. That would definitely be a benefit. Oh, those ones that have the wait, what was it we needed for the abyssal sacrifice? Athames. What did it say drop the Athames? The crystallized coral, I think, gets dropped from coral golems. Wait, hold on. Let's put that over there. Right. Coral chunks get dropped from the Coralysis. So we should be able to get that stuff from the Coralysis that we have in the jar. The Athames. What drops the Athames? It said in here, didn't it? The Coral Bardiche. Okay, the Warlocks and Priests. So if we can grab one of those as well, that would be good. Oh wait, was that Coralysis we got before, or was it the other thing? I thought it was the Coralysis, but now I'm not so sure. Oh no, it was. $21 flawless splendor gems. No, thank you. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need that. We'll keep those. We want to make sure we keep those. And I guess we'll keep the Nautilus shells as well. Why can I not memorize those? There we go. Oh, he's trying his best. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Coral is multicolor, so it does make sense. Oh, Warlock, we want one of you. Hang on, let's steal you. Then if we go through here, I might need to set an auto maker, because I have a feeling we're going to lose a lot more ritual braziers. So I might need to set up an auto crafting recipe for those so we can just keep replacing them when they inevitably get destroyed by things. There we go. All to keep you. Actually, let's do that now before I forget. Oh, hang on, we're going. Stick ourselves down amongst the treasure. Right, so we need ritual brazier. Because I have a feeling we're going to lose at least a few of them while we're trying to do this for the Leviathan. Probably do it with the containment jars as well, actually. Your brain.exe decided to abruptly stop responding. Did you try turning it off and on again? That usually helps, right? Oh, here we go. This is where we need to be, isn't it? I don't remember all the. I was just saying I don't remember all the red down here, but this is with the. It's actually quite cool with the redstone stuff. Wait. I thought that only happened when the Leviathan was there. What do folks think a good world border would be? Like 5k? It depends how many people you've got on there and like if there's much you need to find like while out exploring. Hey, there we got Anathame. Right, let's read what it says about the thing. In order to fight the Leviathan, you'll need a sacrifice. The Abyssal Sacrifice, to be specific. The most basic items needed is the blocks of ingots and amethyst, which are just vanilla items. Then you'll need a Nautilus shell and a Heart of the Sea. These are vanilla items, which are rare to get unless you kill deeplings, which can drop them. You'll also need an Athame, which is a weapon used by Deepling Warlocks and Priests, and drops by them on a death. The last part gives us a choice, either Crystallized Coral or Coral Chunk. Both are drops from the Coral Golem or Coralysis. Okay. I mean, I guess it could class as count as that's quiet. Wait, didn't I get a Coral Chunk? Oh, I did. I just put it in my in here, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're all right. We have one Abyssal Sacrifice. Okay, so I'm assuming we sacrifice this down here, right? Is that what we do with this? I mean, that is a question only you can answer, Zeta. Oh, yeah, that looks to be it. Hold on. Probably should have got a swab and everything else ready first, right? That would have been sensible. Hi there. I swear he's got smaller. I'm sure he used to be bigger than that. Let's pause the other music. Can I swab him? There we go. Right, we've at least swabbed him. Right, now... I don't like him charging up like that. That's a little concerning. Come on, you. Ah, I wasn't near enough. Okay, hold on. Oh, would you hold still? Oh no, we got... Come on. Oh no, not you. Ah, Jesus. Fine. Look, sir, could you please hold still? And get your... whatever the fuck that is over there out of my way, please. Yeah, you keep... Wait, no, keep jumping away. Come on. Keep jumping away around here. Right, we need... This is fine. This is all good. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can't even see my ritual brazier anymore. Did I lose the ritual brazier? I think I lost the ritual brazier. Sir, please stop this. All right. Oh yeah, we lost the ritual brazier. That's gone. This is why we made them auto-craftable. Right, where have you gone? Like, sir, please hold still. Okay, do your little whatever the hell you need to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, come on. Right, if we just wait over here. I don't know if that's actually got the, No, it's not. Okay. Come on. Come on over here. Come on. Hey, there we go. He doesn't quite fit, but he's in there. There we go. Didn't quite fit, but... Wait. Where's it gone? Wait, where did that go? Oh, it's there. I was gonna say, where the hell did that go? I lost it. Right, can we respawn him again? If we make another one of those hearts, can we respawn him again and actually try and kill him this time? Oh, we do need the coral chunk or the crystallized coral. We have the coral chunk. Okay, let's see if we can kill him this time, rather than just trying to capture him. There we go. Right. Is there actually a technique to this? Leviathan is the reason people fear the ocean. She has 30,000 hearts, sharp teeth, and strong tentacles, and is invincible outside of water. She has a huge array of powers she will use against you, blah, blah, blah. She can use her tentacles to break open a water vortex, which will suck in all entities nearby. I probably shouldn't be reading this while she's attacking me, should I? Oh yeah, it's incredibly epic. Although, I'm not gonna lie, that effect does look kind of cheesy. My God, you're loud. Oh. Where's hostile? There we go. Come back. No. Sir. I have a sword with your name on it. Oh, wait. It said something about once you get to a certain point. Can I... Oh, no. I can still hit it. We're good. I like the colours. It just looks like... It just looks a little cartoonish. Oh, he's actually taken a few hearts off. There we go. He did actually take a few hearts off me. I'm sorry, little buddy. You look so sad. Your base is no longer radiated. GG. I guess it has been like 3 hours, I guess, hasn't it? So, but there we go. We have a Leviathan. We've got an Abyssal Egg. We've got a giant slaying tidal claws of the Grand Saga. Sorry, Grand Sage, rather. And a few other bits and pieces. Fantastic. There we go. Right. Hey, he was friendly. He was just trying to give me a hug. Have I got anywhere I can just dump a bunch of crap? That's not my ME system. No, fuck it. I'll put it in there. Right, we don't need to keep that, or that. Yep. I mean, I feel like the one to the jar should be a little bit more embarrassed, honestly. I've got a pretty powerful sword, but the jar is pretty easily breakable. Right, what else do we want to keep the other ones in there as well? We obviously want the Leviathan in there, and the Paralysis, and the Warlock. But do we want the other ones? Oh, it's so utterly broken. Vertical slabs. You can still get vertical slabs with framed blocks. All right, so what do we want to keep? We don't really need the tidal claws, do we? Or the abyssal. What do the abyssal eggs do? Hold on. They've got the abyssal egg is also a drop from the Leviathan. Because apparently you killed a pregnant one. Oh, wow. I really am an asshole. Place the egg down in water, then wait a while, and you'll have your own baby Leviathan. Once it's hatched, you can feed it a ton of tropical fish to tame it. The baby has 2,400 hearts and can heal by feeding it tropical fish. Once tamed, like the modern remnant, it can be set with shift click to follow, stay, or wander. I've not had any issues so far. Therian. Right. Tidal claws, a confirmed drop from the Leviathan. It has 2 modes, attack and grapple. Attack is with left click, grapple is with right click. When you use its attack, it will launch the claw and go through a max of 5 drops, dealing damage and giving Abyssal Curse, which will continue to damage them. The grapple, instead, will latch onto whatever is in range and pull you towards it. There's no durability, so enjoy it forever. Right, so that's giving us a few tropical fish, a few other bits and pieces. Okay, so we are getting coral chunks, and we can have a whole army of a bit of baby things by the looks of things. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a pain, isn't it? Ooh, okay. We're going to get a whole bunch of these in here. Baby Mount Leviathan sounds pretty metal. It does, kind of. I'm not going to lie, but...
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
We've got more coral chunks. Oh, so we're gonna get different coral chunks by the looks of it as well. I feel like we're just gonna end up having to like trash all this stuff. But we do want the Athames. But the only thing is, we want the Athames without any of the additional stuff on it. Wait, they just changed color. Huh. Time to get a quick nap. All right, no worries, quiet. Freefall, how are you doing? Yeah, the coral just changed color. You doing well? Glad to hear it. And it's changed again. So I'm guessing it changes when like a new one arrives. Like if they're all the same one, but it just changes the texture for it. Yeah, this is where things are going to start getting somewhat interesting. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up another barrel, and we're just going to put all the Cataclysm stuff into there. Especially the non-stackable Cataclysm stuff. If we just put that there and grab a filter. And match mods, and we do that. No, that. Sarge, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream, Sarge? What were you up to? Those should be... Those aren't linked, are they? Is this going to cause me any problems if I link these up? I feel like it might. But Sarge, welcome. How was the stream? Beasel coming in there. Teo, Dab. Teo was already there. This is a do-it-yourself raid message from the Lego Legion. Insert message here. Insert icons here. Sarge broke it again. You break most things, Sarge, but in the best possible way. Ah. I didn't really think that through, did I? But welcome, everybody. If you guys are not already following Sarge, go fix that now. He is awesome. He is a fellow member of the Mob Stream team. Does some absolutely crazy builds in survival. Absolutely worth checking out. Right, let's just do that, and then, but for those who are just joining us, I am Chichave. I am primarily a modded Minecraft player. We are currently
running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Right, enjoy the Lurktherian, enjoy the food as well. But we are currently playing all the mods 10. We've just finished the hell that has been modern industrialization. We are now just going through all the Cataclysm bosses and basically getting all the Cataclysm bosses that we can. Right, we need to extract from here on... Let's just say on channel 2. I don't think we're doing anything else on channel 2, are we? And then we need to insert into here on channel 2. Basically, what we want to do here is take anything that has an apotheosis affix and place it into here. And we shouldn't need to filter that now. No, you're all good, Therian. You are all good. Yeah, what we need at the moment is these coral chunks and the athames, because we're going to need to make a bunch of these abyssal sacrifices, which we need those for. But this should start pulling everything that has... actually, what we could do is change this to a data filter. And if we just find anything apotheosis based... Where did I get some unobtainium leggings from? I have no idea. We want to basically anything that has affixes. Want to wireless that. So basically anything that's from there that can be broken down will be. We'll change that to a higher thing there. I don't know if that probably won't take the gems though, will it? But Sarge, what were you up to today? Bit squirrel and creative, working on a new wine farm. Ah, nice. I saw a few of the pictures you posted on in Discord. And Derp, hello. How are you doing as well? Sorry, I'm kind of very distracted today. I've not had a huge amount of sleep, as per usual. I do apologize if I miss things. Alright, that should insert any apotheosis gems and anything that can be broken down. Okay, perfect, right. And your notebook. Trust me, you don't want to take notes from me to the minute. I'm messing a lot of things up. This is not a day to be taking notes from me. Okay, right. So we've done two bosses down. Let's go back to spawn again and see if we have any better luck with the other one, the frozen one. Not frozen. Wait, what's it called? Frosted Prison. Nope, still not finding the Frosted Prison. Let's do a few more RTPs and see if we have any luck. This is one of the downsides, really, like we were saying earlier, this is one of the downsides to like something like Cataclysm getting added to the world after the world's been around for a while. Because it means that like you've already uncovered a lot of the, like a fair amount. Found, oh, holy shit, 906, that was lucky. 900 blocks away, apparently. Provided I looked for the right thing. Unfortunately, the world is not really liking too much at the moment. Because we are asking it to do quite a bit. Ooh, nice little cave down there. We are looking for the Frosted Prison. I don't think we need anything from this place. But that's fine. Wait, hang on, give me 2 seconds. Right. How many more bosses do we have to fight for Cataclysm? And while that's loading in a little bit, let's have a look. So we've got... Gotta go to the Frosted Prison. We need to find the Ender Guardian. The Netherite Monstrosity. Home of... I've never fought the Ignis one. And the Home of the Harbinger. I do quite like that boss, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, it's that one. I do quite like that one. And then... Okay, there's not actually that many. There's not as many as I thought there was going to be. Oh, I think we found it. I think this might be the place. What are you? Oh, you're an elite Draugr. I mean, with a name like that, I'm not really sure I'd call you elite. Just saying. We'll capture him anyway, though. Oh, you're kidding me! Seriously? So rather than capturing the actual Draugr, he walked himself off the side, fired an arrow, and then it picked up the arrow entity rather than the Draugr. How? Just how? That was actually quite impressive. Yeah, it can pick up pretty much anything. It can pick up blocks, like anything that's an entity, it can pick up. There we go, right. How you doing, hyena? Alright, what are... Penguins! You stay away from those penguins. Alright, I need... mob imprisonment tool. You, my little friend, are coming with me. Yes, we've not reached the end of MI technically, but we have reached the end of what we need to do. What else do you drop? Black steel. Okay. Stick that into there. Oh, I have got a compression upgrade here, haven't I? So if we put that down there... We can compress that down. Oh, what are you? I'm guessing you're not the boss, right? You might be. Who are you? Oh no, you're not the boss. I don't think. I remember reading something about you in the blurb. Let's actually, before we go in, let's go and read. Let's read everything we need to read about this place. Right, so the Frosted Prison is a massive castle-like structure on top and within the snowy mountains. Within, you will find dozens of cells, armories, and a great room with the which the cursed tombstone lies. You can find plenty of chests full of loot, including black steel. There's decorated pots everywhere for the taking, and of course, mobs, enemies to stand in your way, droggers, and I swear I'm gonna end up kind of pulling a muscle trying to say that. That's not the right place. The Droggers. Droggers are similar to Deeplings as they have rankings. The Drogger rankings are Drogger, Royal Drogger, and Elite Drogger. Normal Drogger have 14 hearts and carry black steel swords and axes. These drop rotten flesh, bones, and rarely black steel nuggets. Next in line are Royal Drogger. These have 15 hearts and carry black steel charges, along with the swords and axes. They drop the same items as normal Droggers. And last is the Elites. These switch between black steel swords and crossbows depending on how far you are from them. They have 16 hearts and drop, of course, the same loot. Beautiful. Okay, and then Maledictus. The Maledictus can be brought back from Valhalla, or whatever the Norse version of Hell is, by right-clicking the Cursed Tombstone. He has 50,400 hearts and massive wings. He will swing at you with his 2 Annihilators and can even ground pound you with them, making a shockwave, of course. His wings allow him to maneuver and do many more attacks. He can charge at you, breaking all blocks in his way or even dodge attacks. He can fly into the air and from there can either shoot at you with the cursed bow or drop down with his soul render. The cursed bow will shoot 4 arrows at you. With his soul render, he will bring a shower of phantom halberds down on you. Okay, and then there's this one. The blah 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 is the mini boss within the Frosted Prison. They have 800 hearts and will attack you with their giant axe. They can swing their axe like normal, or they might smash it on the ground near you. When they do that, lasers will spawn, damaging all in their path. They also have a charge attack similar to the Cobolodiator. They really like hard to say words, don't they? On death, they will drop black steel ingots and nuggets and rotten flesh and bone. Okay, so we've got to go and grab that guy. No, not you. Where did we find him? We found him... Here he is. Sir! Get in my jar. Oh, wait, no. Not you. Thank you. I do love containment jars. Is there going to be any more of those guys? Because I didn't swab him. Oh. I thought I hadn't started the music again then. Right, let's get rid of that, get rid of that. Put these guys away in here. I don't know if we're going to bother with the like keeping the deeplings or not. I don't think we need them really. Oh, I'm guessing that might have actually been the entryway. Quite a cool structure, though. With reinforced deep slate. Elite my ass. Quite a cool place. I like these, actually. I like these, like, kind of the frosted stone bricks. Those are actually really, really nice. Right, how do we... Okay, I want that. I've got to say, I really do like Cataclysm. It's... The bosses are... They're not like when you're as geared up as I am, they're not like the most difficult things in the world to kill. But if you're not as geared up as this, like in most situations you won't be. They are going to be like really like nice and epic fights. Where am I going from here? This feels like it should be like at least an entryway to where the boss can be found. Where are we going? Right, what did it say here? Clicking the cursed tombstone. Not like right up at the top or anything, is it? I feel like the top is not likely to be the right place. Okay, where is the cursed tombstone? You put so many buffs in your infusion pile and an obtainium mage armor that you can one-shot a warden with just an Ars harm glyph. I really need to look into at some point, like how to get the most damage out of Ars. I haven't really spent the time to really look into it. Hey, we have got another one of you. Hi. I've never really needed to. But it will be kind of interesting, I think. Right, what can we get rid of? We can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. That's that. Put that away, put that away. Hey, how did it go? I don't know where I'm going now. I'm not really paying much attention to what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. I could have sworn like this looks like it should be the kind of place. But I'm guessing not. I'm just liking the structure, honestly, at this point. Really good, exhausted now. I mean, not surprising, honestly. I don't. Here's the thing, though. I don't even know what I'm looking for when it comes to this tombstone. Like, I don't have the faintest idea what I'm looking for. Like, I can imagine roughly the kind of thing we're looking for, but I've got no idea. Is there a picture of it in here anyway? There is. Oh, Amy.
Woo.
Woo, indeed. Amy, how are you doing? How are you doing? What are you up to?
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
Amy, what's your IGN again? I can, as always, not remember. What's your IGN, Amy? Much better than the last time you were here? That's good. I know it used to be Ash. I can't remember what it is now. Spirit of Ash, that's the one. 0, not 0. Okay. I think that's the issue I had last time as well. Spirits of Ash. Is that you? That does ring a bell. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. There we go. Finally, you're selling an apartment. Nice. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. We need to add to this as well. Oop. There we go. Right. The water is it's slowly filling up this month. It's getting there. I'm actually tempted to start adding. You know, they've got the whole goals thing now with Twitch. I'm kind of almost tempted to start adding those and using those, but I'm never any good at actually setting goals for things. Okay, I'm genuinely kind of not sure where I'm going now. Oh, by the way, Em, if you're still here, we have penguins. Oh, hang on, we got stairs down. This looks somewhat promising, maybe. That looks promising. Door of seal part. We have penguins, Em. Hold on, we have penguins. I know you like your penguins. We have penguins. Alright, we don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm trying to keep my inventory somewhat clear. Oh. Oh. I've opened the door. I can't get through the door. Okay, now I can. Ooh. This would make a pretty cool base, although I don't know, you'd struggle to... There doesn't seem like there's enough space to fit much. Okay. Let's get the ritual brazier out. We'll get the source jar just in case. We'll get our swab as well. Okay. Cursed tombstone. I'm assuming we're going to get epic music again. Right, sir. Would you please stay right where you are? Right, we've swabbed him. There's the epic music. Come on, over this way. Come on. Don't just stand still. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, we've got him already. Oh, that actually looks really epic. That does look quite cool. There we go, we got him. Right, okay, so there doesn't look like there's a way to re-summon this guy directly. But we do want to kill him. So... Maledictus. It does. It's like the Leviathan. The Leviathan's little kind of tentacle things at the front. Just kind of come straight out the front of it. Right. I need to go and find a chicken. Right, I'm going to set up a... Oh, I've just had a thought. When it rebuilds the structures, is it going to remove... Like, say I've got a waystone in there. I'm assuming it'll probably remove the waystone, won't it? You're coming in to flop? I mean, whatever you need to do, Em. Right. Basically, what I'm thinking is I want to have a waystone over here, but I don't want to... I don't want it to get removed. Like, the Sunken City one that we have might end up getting removed. But this is... Oh, shit, what are they called? What was this place called? Frosted something? I can't remember. This Frosted something will tell us what we need to know. Can I make a spawn egg for this guy so we can get another one? I am going to swab it again so we can, just in case we do need to get more. But I need to find a chicken. Can anybody see a chicken? I don't have to go all the way home to do this if I can help it. We're probably not going to find one in the snowy areas, are we? Plenty of cows, bees. Not a chicken in sight. Oh, what was this for? Huh. Interesting. All I want is one chicken. All we need. Okay, let's try up on top of the mountain. Can we just feed it to an owl instead? No. Oh, chickens. I see them. Chicken.
Happy birthday, Taco!
Okay, Maledictus spawn egg. Right, we're going to go back into his arena and kill him there. And I'm going to grab that because we're probably going to need that later. Right, where is the frozen temple? There it is. Right, well, we're looking for a way down. I've forgotten where it was. Aha. Right, let's spawn him in again. You're kind of missing your insides a little bit there. Okay, that's actually quite cool. Oh my god, he can actually kill you! Oh, that's quite cool. Oh my god! Oh, I like that. Wait, wait. Oh, where's my grave? I've lost my grave. There it is. Right, hang on. Let me get outside for a minute. Orb of Prophecy. How did I die so quickly? Holy shit. Okay, this is going to be harder than I thought. We got a little bit of a challenge. The tool belt doesn't go on there. Right, what's the tool belt? Wait, there should be a thing for showing the tool belt. Open belt slot inventory. Okay. There we go. Right, how... Okay, so how do we do this then? Is the slash back command? Is that a general command in almost 10 like slash home? It is, but it's usually off by default. I've turned it on for this playthrough. Times like this, I wish I'd actually bothered to properly make a decent bow. No, you stay the hell away from me. Yeah, in the config files. It's the FTB utilities, it should be. This has definitely been the hardest fight yet. It seems as long as you keep your distance. You seem to be okay. Yeah, if you give me a second, I can tell you exactly where to find it. So let me finish this the fight first. I can show you exactly where you need to look. It should be easy enough to find though. Just config folders and the FTB utilities, and then there'll be a section for if you just search for back. You should be able to find it. Oh wait, what's that bar underneath his? What's that second bar? I see the bar underneath his main one. I don't know what that is. Might be shield. Oh, yeah, it could well be, yeah. How you doing, Trez? Like, come back here. That was a pretty epic fight. So much junk. Cursium ingots. Okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of all of this junk. What's the Orb of Prophecy? Oh, that must have been in one of my slots somewhere. I'm guessing. I just didn't get put back properly. There we go. That was an epic fight. That fight was actually a really fun one. Just bought the PVZ Deluxe Edition on Steam. It's on sale. Wait, PVZ, Plants vs. Zombies. Am I thinking of the right thing here? There we go. We have another one done. So I haven't played that in years. I remember playing it when it first came out on mobile. Like the original. Alright, where are we? Maledictus. The two guys that don't actually fit into their containment jars can stay over there. That was a fun fight, though. I enjoyed that. Right, okay, so... Black steel ingots. Get rid of that. We don't need the Taj. That can stay in there. That can go into there. We don't need the black steel sword. Don't really need the music disc either. That can go into there. But okay, so there we go. We are getting Cursium ingots from there. I think we do want to store these. I don't know if we need these or not, but I would like to keep them. Because why not? Alright. There we go. Cursium ingots. There we go. Right, I don't know if there's anything else we need to keep from there. We've got plenty of the themes in now, and the coral chunks, which is good. We played the second one on Xbox 360 about a decade ago. Has it really been that long? Now I really do feel old. I mean, not that I wasn't feeling old anyway, but I definitely feel old now. But there we go. Okay, we're getting the stuff in that we need. All the Cataclysm stuff is going into there. Perfect. Right, okay, what's next? Is that all of the Overworld one? Oh, Cursium Smithing template as well. The Annihilator. That sounds fun. I kind of want the Cursium armor as well, just because if it allows me to have the wings, I kind of want it. I would be tempted to do that. I'm assuming it probably doesn't give you the wings, but how do we make it? Netherite armor, smithing template, and... Oh, actually, let's try it. What do we need? We need black steel ingots. Wait, didn't I get a... Oh, yeah, I did get a bunch of black steel ingots. They should be in here, though, right? Yeah. Not a huge amount, but we should have a few. I just want to make that chest plate. PBZ Garden Warfare 2 is what you mean, by the way. I'll be 10 years old this time next year. Damn. All right. Oh, we need netherite. The netherite. And then we haven't got a great deal of cursium, but we should have enough. Please, please give me the wings. Give me the wings, please. No, it doesn't give me the wings. Maybe if I have the whole set. I doubt it, but maybe. We can try it later. But that's definitely another thing to add to our collection of armors that we will eventually have. Wait, why is my hunger not going past 9 bars? There we go. That's better. Okay, right. So we've done all bar the Harbinger in the overworld. Let's go and see if we can find the Harbinger. Oh wait, what was it called? What's the place that we're looking for? Ancient Factory. Not found. For a bit of searching, you found the config file and the settings changed it to be able to use it. Awesome. It's one of the things I always change. I quite often change to allow more homes as well, depending on whether I'm feeling like walking around a lot or not. Still 3,600 blocks away. Okay, this is fine. I will say though, it has made a nice change to get away from the modern industrialization thing for a while. Matrix Plays, welcome. How you doing? Oh no, you've Quest. Most of the complaining is done. We're finished with modern industrialization now, so most of the complaining is done. Oh, I flew into a tree. How you doing, Quest? Admittedly, though, there was a considerable amount of complaining during the modern industrialization bits. I felt... No, this time I went into a hill. All right, let's just go up considerably higher. And then we will continue to fly into the void. And make the server/world complain. You're tired? I mean, I can relate, Quest. Isn't that pretty much like like with me? It's like pretty much your normal state. It's just varying degrees of tiredness. Yeah, I figured as much. Not a fun way to be, is it? Alright, let's go and kill a Harbinger. Hopefully, anyway. If I remember rightly, this one has a little bit of a... There's a kind of a bit of a process to doing this, if I remember rightly, from All the Mods 9. Where are we? 700 blocks away. We're nearly there. Probably could have done this in the nether, really. Probably would have been considerably quicker. Just gone over the nether roof. Actually, why didn't I do that? Normally, chat is right there to tell me when I could be doing something considerably easier. Nobody did this time. Somebody, well, technically, Larvy did mention going 20k blocks out in the nether, but not quite the same thing. Effort. Fair. It is definitely effort. Right, I don't know. Can I have my chunks back? Oh, God. I have no idea what happened there. Can I have my chunks back, please? Thank you. Okay, right. Well, now we are here. Let's dig down. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do? I really should have that with me as well. And that's... actually, I should probably have most of these with me, in all fairness. Let me clear some inventory space. There we go. Right, let's go. I think we found it. Oh, right in a deep dark. Right, where is the entrance? I'm gonna guess somewhere over... Nope, not over there. Aha! We have an entrance. Something's pew-pewing at me. Oh, it's you. Ancient factory. Right, I feel like we're probably going to need a couple of swabs for this, because I think there's a few different mobs we want to kind of capture. There's a portal. Was a watcher. Well, that's quite cool. Okay, right, let's read what it says about this place before we go any further. Right, the ancient factory lies deep underground in the overworld. You'll find many redstone items like levers, powered rails, and EMPs. I wonder if those will be useful soon. You'll also find some redstone machines trying to kill you, like the Watchers and Prowlers. Even with the danger, there's still tons of loot and blocks you can steal from here, especially redstone. The Watchers, well, they watch. The ancient factory, they'll attack anything they see player-wise with their frickin' laser beams and blades if they are close enough. They have 12.5 hearts, can fly, and are weak to EMP attacks as well. Like the Prowler, they drop redstone and iron on death. And then the Prowler, looks like someone flips the on switch this time. The Prowler is a mini-boss guarding the ancient factory. He has 640 hearts, he has 3 attacks. The Saw for close-up enemies, and for farther enemies, he has shoulder missiles similar to the WASW. Okay. WASW. And a laser from his eye. On death, he'll drop redstone and iron. And then you got the Harbinger. To power up the Harbinger, you'll need a Nether Star, which you get from killing the Wither. It's a vanilla mechanic, I shouldn't have to explain. Plus, it's in Chapter 1. Then the Harbinger takes a lot of inspiration from what powers him at the Nether Star. He has 15,600 hearts, and will attack every mob and player he sees that doesn't spawn in the Ancient Factory. He will fly around and even charge at you like the Wither. The Harbinger will break almost every block in his path. To attack, he can shoot Wither missiles at you, which can give you Wither effect, or shoot Wither howitzers from his back, which will shoot off in every direction. He also has lasers he can shoot, lasers he can shoot you with, laser gatlings, and a big mouth beam. He has a big weakness, like the others living machines. He is weak to the EMPs. If you use them on him, he will be stun locked, unable to move or fight for a few seconds. There we go. This is a shit show of a dungeon. I didn't find it that bad last time. This was in All the Mods 9 though, so I don't know if anything's changed with it. Fuck off with your laser beams. Right, I need to find that prowler. I think that might be it. Do we want to keep this guy? I think we do. Mostly because he looks cool. Thank you. Right, like the other one, can we swab him before he wakes up? Yes. So let's get a spawn egg for this guy now. Because I am going to try and capture him. Oh, do I want to capture him in this state? Yes, I do. Or we could spawn one in, capture him in that state, and then spawn this one in. I'm going to grab a few more swabs of him, though. You are really annoying me with those laser beams. Right, if we put this down now and get it ready, we may... Oh, where did my chicken go? There he is. We did make a chicken already, so... Actually, wait, can you do... Oh, yeah, you can use that to... You can use that to stop it from... To not need a nether star, I guess, to spawn it. There we go. We got it, though. Go away. Right, let's do this properly now, then. Now that we got those. A bit of light entertainment for him. Tribble, how are you doing? Right, what do we need? Probably going to need that. Probably going to need... Have I got any other arrows? Arrow of blasting. Arrow of instant damage. Arrow of poison. Arrow of static charge. Not really an EMP arrow, but... Can you get EMP arrows, I wonder? Void scatter arrows. Anyway, right, nether star. Right, are we going to have epic music again? Yeah, we are. Where are the EMPs? These things, aren't they? Wait, no, it's not those. Where are the... Oh, no, it is those things. They have to kind of recharge, don't they? Well, then that worked. Oh, still. I want to see, like, how does this EMP mechanic work? Oh, that's a big-ass laser beam. Swag, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. You are joining us mid-fight. Okay, I don't know how this thing works. Hold on. I think the worst thing about these fights is that they have... But do I need to... All of them need to be inserted. Trigger it. And that's inserted. No, I guess not. Okay, right. I want to figure out how these work. Go away with your laser beam. How was the stream, Swag? Give me 2 seconds and we will give you a shout out. Unless we've got any mods here who feel like doing that. Hold on, let me do it. Yeah, but how was the stream, Swag? What were you up to today, man? Oh god, somebody's feeling aggressive. I don't know how I really want to know how these EMP things work. If you do that, that puts that into there, but that doesn't do anything. I know it took me a while to figure this out last time as well. Need all 4 sides. I love that sound effect as well, though, with the laser. I feel like something's got to charge up, it seems, but... Oh, wait a minute. I think I get it. I think I know how it works. Hey, stop. Calm yourself down. Come on. Laser me. Come on. Laser beam. Do it. Now. Come on. Laser beam. So I think we've got to get the laser beam to hit this to kind of charge it up. I think that's the way it works. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. After the laser beam hits it, it's... Okay, that's how that's the intended method then. So the laser beam hits that, charges it up. I don't know what it looks like when it's charged. I didn't actually notice. I was too busy trying to see through the laser beam. Come on. Laser beam. Do it. Oh, those aren't laser beams. A great stream, out of the supporter board, out of the monitor room to your first power plant, automated steel, and did some decorations. It sounds like you've had a very productive day. Come on. Okay, right. Oh yeah, you can see the little particle effects coming off it. Although that didn't work. Okay, maybe not. Maybe those were from something else. Come on, you. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm trying not to kill him until I've kind of figured out the mechanic of how it's supposed to work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that is the way it's supposed to be. You get him to hit these with the laser, and then take him out, and then he trigger the EMP, and then that's how it works. Okay, got it. And now we've got this little guy with his little piddly laser. Hey, Eric, how you doing? There we go. I don't think we need anything else from in here. So let's go home. I think that's all the overworld ones now. That's good. We can put the music back on again. Press that, put that in there, put those in there, put those in there, put everything away. Let's go and put the rest of these into our Drigme farm. And that, with that one, that should get us the stuff we need for the some of the other bits. Like that especially. I don't know how we get the meat shredder. Oh, the meat shredder we just craft with the witherite ingots. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to get the witherite ingots from here. So we got the prowler on there. Actually, let's put the harbinger there, and then put the prowler up there. Store those, and there we go. Now we're getting blocks of witherites. Right. Destruction. Okay, how many more bosses have we got to do? Go blocks of witherites. Oh, I'm getting redstone in there as well. We may as well keep that. There we go, right. Already got 3 witherite blocks. We do need the Void Forge, though. Where do we get the Void Forge from? I think that we get from the Netherite Monstrosity. We get the Infernal Forge from the Netherite Monstrosity. And then we can turn that with the Void Core into the Void Forge. Okay. One way or the other, though, we've got most of what we need already. Right, let's claim these. And the Harbinger we have now done. I really hope there's no copywriting issues with the music from this mod. I can't imagine there will be, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Okay, that's the Harbinger done. Also, apparently got some stuff from the beginning as well. Oh, that was the sniffer egg. Okay. That's fine. Right, let's get rid of that. Okay. Where to next? I believe the Nether. We've got the Netherite Monstrosity and also the Ignis one. These ones might be a little bit more difficult to find. I don't know if we... Can you RTP in the Nether? I actually don't know. Right, where is the monstrosity found? The Soul Blacksmith resides in the Nether. Don't overlook it, thinking it's Sebastian. It's much worse. You can find gold, blackstone, and netherite here. The only hostile mob that spawns here is the boss, the Netherite monstrosity. That's what we need to find. I've already forgotten what the place was called. Soul Blacksmith. Hey, that wasn't too bad. 2,000 blocks in this direction. Although this might be a little bit trickier to actually get to than the other one, because we're going to have to traverse the terrain, but we shouldn't be too bad. We are going to need another swab. Oh, we're going to need another chicken as well, aren't we? Didn't think about that. Ah, dead end. Actually been quite a nice, clear trip, kind of flight over so far. Might be about to change. I think that is about to change. I spoke too soon. Oh, no, we can still get through. Let's go around a little way. All right. Nearly there. Let's go around. Kind of going in the wrong direction now. There we go. Right, let's put a waystone down here as well. For Soul Blacksmith. We're going to need that. We're going to need that. We're going to need that. We got the swab already. Let's actually get a couple of swabs just in case. I've never, like, fully looked at this structure before. Actually pretty cool. I like those blocks too, the blackstone pillars. They work really nicely. Alright. Right, before you start destroying everything... Never mind, you've already started destroying everything. Can I still... Oh, you jerk. Oh, and now Susan the Feeble has awoken as well. Wait, why is the netherite monstrosity already on half health? Right, sir, could you please... Well, you're literally just destroying your own home here, mate. Oh, now he's gone over there. You are literally the worst. Quick, right, quick. Come on, there we go. We got him. Okay, there we go. We got him. That was a bit of an ordeal, but there we go. Right, let's go and... You can't... See, Jazz. You can't place the spawn eggs in spawners. We tried it with the first ones. I think they've blocked them somehow. Or they've blacklisted them from it. We can try it again. But I'm pretty sure they've blacklisted them. Where are we going? Mob farm. Okay, we got chickens. This hasn't filled up with anything this anymore, has it? It has not.
Happy birthday, Taco!
Get the right monstrosity. Right, let's go and... Oh my god, I've got way too many spawners in here. Let's go with... Wait, one of these has redstone control on it. Which one is it? Becky, how are you doing? One of these has redstone control on it. That one. Yeah, we'll go a little way away from here and then... Oh! It does work with the netherite monstrosity. I swear, like, we tried it with one earlier and it didn't work. Right, so this is going to be interesting. Because we're going to want to break this as soon as it spawns. If it spawns, we might need to put the... Yeah, we might need to add some upgrades to it. Yeah, we can put the no AI one on there. Honestly, we don't need this. Like, we genuinely don't need this. Like, we need to kill it. That's it. We only need one spawn egg. Like, we don't need to do this, so how we do it, like, really doesn't matter. I think it's chorus fruit for no AI, right? And it's not going to matter if it's not going to spawn anyway, so... what we want is... I think it's the... Yeah, it's the conduit we want. And also... Wool. If it will actually spawn. Oh yeah, there we go. Don't mind me, we just got some pet netherite monstrosities. Not quite the same when it's not the actual fight, though. Oh my god. So, that happened. We've now got 1 or 2 infernal forges. And a whole lot of lava power cells. Yeah, that would have been loot pinata. We just got a few of them. The cells, these we can put into here. The infernal forges, though. We actually need all these. I think this will probably give us as much all the ones that we need. And then monstrous horns. But there we go. That's the netherite monstrosity. Yeah, I think we might be just about okay for hammers at this point. Where is... Oh, it's out already. Alright, let's go and put this guy up here with everything else. I'm going to take the paralysis off there and put the netherite monstrosity, because we've got all the bosses on here now. At least all the bosses so far. And then we'll put the paralysis there. And then if we put that into there, that should get pulled out of there and turned into something else. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's fine. And we'll just store all of these in here. We don't really need to store them in the ME system. I wouldn't mind so much if we had the storage, like the untyped storage cells. I don't know if... I don't think we do have them anymore, though. There we go. We now also have a netherite monstrosity spawner as well. Yeah, I think from there we're probably... Actually, if we disable that for a minute. I want to see what we actually get out of these. And also, what else did I have in here? Oh, right, we still had these guys as well, didn't we? Like the Drogger and the guy that I cannot pronounce. I really like the way this little mob museum kind of thing turned out. Yeah, we're getting a lot of power cells in. Black steel nuggets. These we can compress into the ingots. We'll store the black steel nuggets. Oh, sorry, not the black steel nuggets, the black steel ingots, rather. Just because I want to make that armor set later. The rest we'll just have go into that barrel with the rest of the Cataclysm stuff. All right, what else do we need to do? Yeah, let me just need to enable this again. Oh, oh, that's going to be annoying because that's going to take out the black steel nuggets, isn't it? From that's actually a little annoying. Hold on, bear with me. I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. We need to put that into there and store that. Yeah, this is basically rather than combining those, it's going to pull out the black steel nuggets from here and put them into here, which we don't want. I think we might be able to fix that with a filter on output, and then we'll just blacklist the black steel nuggets. And I guess gold nuggets as well, and we don't need to blacklist the wither skeleton fragments or anything like that. Technically, I don't see them. There they are. But we'll blacklist them anyway. That way it shouldn't take those out, and it'll only take them out once it gets to the ingots. And then it's the ingots that we're going to be storing. There we go. Right. We are already up to 14 blocks of witherite, which is nice. Okay, right. It is time to take another break, though, and then we have 2 more bosses to find. And then once we should be able to get all of these done today, and then hopefully we can craft all the other stuff we need for each of these things. But to finish off the rest of the chapter, we should be able to get that done today. But right now, though, I am going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I will see you guys in just a moment. Also, I completely missed what Becky said. Grabby hands, Fox. I saw the grabby bit, and I wasn't sure what the fuck it was, but the granny hands doesn't have quite the same appeal. I'm not going to lie. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Alright, where were we? We have 2 more bosses to find. One in the nether, one in the end. Now, where do we actually need to go? The Burning Arena. Alright, let's see. Please be somewhere not too far away. 3,000 blocks. In... to the south. I don't know where... Where is the, I don't know. I want to see what... I don't know where which direction we had to go in for the last boss. Oh, I guess we're just flying. Ah, I've had a dead end. Oh, wait, no. Can we get down here? Can. Oh, I am going to need some more swabs, though, potentially. Grab a few more. Just in case. Alright. 1,100 blocks to go. We have done a whole lot of traveling today. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised we haven't started running into kind of memory leak issues. I normally do when I do a ton of... Like, I get a bunch of kind of... The garbage collection starts kicking in constantly. Whenever I do a lot of exploring. But it seems to be okay. So far, at least. Right, I have no idea what this boss is like. This is one that I never killed in All the Mods 9. I'm pretty sure it was in All the Mods 9, but I never actually got around to finding it. But by the looks of the images that I've seen, it shouldn't be hard to miss. It shouldn't be easy to miss, should I say. Oh, we're about to find out. Well, we would be if I hadn't hit a brick wall. Ah, I think that might be it. I don't know. Bear with me a second. Alright, so we need that, we need that, we need that, and we need that. Okay, before we actually go in here properly, let's read what it says. The Burning Arena is a giant Colosseum-esque arena within the Nether. You'll arrive at the peaceful but hot first floor. On the second floor, you'll find ignited revenants, which you'll need to kill for burning ashes, which can then be used on the third floor in the altar to summon the Ignis. Oh yeah, and if you're looking for loot, check above the third floor. Okay, so the Ignited Revenant stands in our way to kill the Ignis. The Revenant looks and acts like a blaze, but instead of being rods, he has shields. These shields make him invulnerable to all attacks. You'll need to wait for him to lift them to attack him. He has 1200 hearts and has 2 attacks. One where he lifts in the air and throws blaze rods all around him. The other where he spins his shields around as if he was doing spinjitzu. On death, he will drop the burning ashes. And then Ignited Berserker. This one is quite unique in its spawning. After you kill the Ignis, there's a chance Ignited Berserkers will spawn in nether fortresses. They are just like Revenants, just instead of shields they have swords. Their swords won't protect against damage like the shields do. Instead, they deal more damage. They have much less health for 65 hearts and will drop Dying Embers when killed. 4 Dying Embers can be crafted into 1 Burning Ashes. And then Burning Ashes, because just fighting the Ignis isn't hard enough, you'll have to fight the Ignited Revenant first to get Burning Ashes. Once you have them, use them on the Altar of Fire to summon the Ignis. And then, once you use the Burning Ashes on the Altar of Flame, you'll get the Ignis. He has 11,250 hearts and has a massive sword and shield. Shield will block damage you give, and the sword can be used to slice and stab you. Once stabbed, you can't move, you can only attack. He can also pounce on you. When he does, he will slam his shield down, making a shockwave, which will toss blocks and you into the air. He can do the same with his sword, just without the need to pounce. Another attack he has is fireballs. You'll throw three fireballs into the air, then they will be sent flying towards you. Hit them back at him as if they were gassed fireballs. Once you beat his health to around 7,500 hearts, it will change colours to a light blue, and now he will attack quicker, deal more damage, and get lifesteal. His fireballs will also not be able to be reflected, and he can now make different types of shockwaves. I feel like this one's going to be another rough one. But hopefully fun. We shall see. Right, so this is the floor that's supposed to be quite peaceful. And says the next floor we should start getting mobs. Oh, yeah. Well, that was easy. Please tell me there's more than one of those, because I want to capture one of them. There we go. Okay. It's quite a cool little place, actually. Although that is not looking overly good. So we got those. I didn't get a, I didn't swab one though, did I? That was possibly a little daft. Ooh. Fancy arena. What else is there up here? Gold. Not a lot of anything, really. This looks like it's going to be potentially problematic. If I couldn't fly. It would be, anyway. Okay, so it says use the burning ashes on here, right? Oh, there we go. I'm assuming we're going to get epic boss music again. Welcome back, Therian. Let's see if we can get more than one of these. Haha, screw you. Okay, right, let's go and get a spawn egg. And oh, wait, can we just use burning ashes on it again? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me put a waystone down over here. What's this place called again? Burning Arena. Okay. Let's go and put... Hold it. That's taking a while. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're fine. Let's go and put these in the Drigme farm. Hopefully they should start dropping the burning ashes. Right, we need a new tower as well, don't we? So we got Ignis. The models for these really are pretty cool, I have to say. Right, Ignis and right, if we disable that for a moment, we can see what we're actually going to get from this. I'm going to start the other music again for a minute. We might not need those swabs, actually. I really hope we do get some of those burning ashes, because it's going to be awkward if we don't. Oh, we got Ignitium ingots. Hang on. I'm assuming we probably want to keep those. Come on, just give me some burning ashes. That's all I want. Just some burning ashes. Is that so much to ask? Why is that getting pulled into there? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Stop that, and then... Hey, there we go, burning ashes. That's what I was after. That should store... Why have those gone into there? Ah, that's better. Okay, good. Okay, let's go back and see if we can actually fight that thing. I'm assuming we can just resummon it. Yep, it would appear so. Ah! Okay. I just got slowness there, is that what it is? Ow. Oh. Well, that was relatively easy. There we go. That is that done. So that is all of the overworld and the nether bosses done. It would be very hard to kill, I think, were I not as overpowered as I am. It will be considerably more difficult to kill. Anyway, there we go. We've killed the Ignis now. We're gonna have to go through and get all of the various additional items for this to actually complete the quest line, and we've obviously still got to go and kill the one that's in the end. So if we go to the end portal and we go through here. What do we need to find here? Right, another structure to cover the barrenness of the end, the Ruined Citadel. The Ruined Citadel is a palace of obsidian, endstone, and purpur. In the palace, you'll find chests, shulker boxes, shulkers, and even the unique void stone. Just be careful of the aforementioned shulkers, endermaptera, and ender golems. We need to find. Let's go and find that. So, what's it? Ruined Citadel is what we're looking for. $2,300 blocks in that direction. Which we have not really been. Okay, well, I guess we're flying. Yeah, Therian, that's one thing I have found with the Cataclysm bosses, is that the music is really good with them. It all seems metal. It does. It's very kind of like epic fight music. So it's fitting. Right, nearly there. I think there's a couple of things we need to kind of pick up from here as well. Earl Elizabeth the Funky. Alright, we're nearly there. Where the hell? Alright, is it going to be above or below us? Ah, slightly below. Cool. Right, let's read the rest of the stuff then now that we're here. Okay, so Ender Golem. The Ender Golem keeps guard of the Ruined Citadel. Well, multiple of them do. Technically, you don't need to fight them to fight the Ender Guardian. But you definitely should to get the Void Core. The Ender Golem has 5,250 hearts and will regenerate them when left alone. He has a few attacks like being able to punch you and smashing the ground. When he smashes into the ground, Void Runes will appear, will spawn, hurting any player or mob that touches them. And then we got the Endermaptera. They live around the ruined citadel. They have 8 hearts and only a basic attack of gnawing at you. If they gnaw at you too much, they might break their jaws, to which they won't drop on death anymore. So make sure to kill them quickly if you want those void jaws. And then the Ender Guardian is a hulking beast of endstone, purple, and obsidian that waits within the Void Altar. It has 13,320 hearts, and careful not to get too close or you might be sucked closer to him. He has a ton of attacks and abilities, one being a very simple punch for those who are too close to his personal space, or a slam which will knock you back. If you are farther from him, he might close the gap by charging and knocking into you, or he might stomp and produce void runes to hit you. He can also send shulker balls in a row. Also, remember when I said he can suck you closer to him? Yeah, he does that with a thing called a Void Typhoon, or Typhon, apparently, which he can also summon at your feet to get you stuck. After you are there for too long, it will explode, most likely damaging you in the process. When you get him to half health, his mask will break, revealing his true head. In anger, he will destroy the floor of the arena, taking you both to the lower levels. Now he will suck you in more and send more void runes after you and attack faster and stronger. Okay. The general gist there, he gets harder as you go through it. Let's grab some of this stuff as well. I don't know if we need this, but we'll take it. I'm sure it can't hurt to grab it. Speaking of runes. Era, welcome raiders. How are you doing, Era? How was the stream? What were you up to? But guys, if you aren't already following, remember to head on over there and hit the follow button. Era is definitely good people. What were we up to? Honkai Impact 3rd. I have never heard of that. Right. But yeah, we're currently going through all the Cataclysm bosses. We're on the last one now. Oh, there he is. Hi. That's not the boss, but you are somebody that I need. Thank you. There's the Ender Golem. Or one of them. I think there's more than one of them, if I remember from what I was reading. Right, went well. I was continuing with your Assassin's Creed Brotherhood challenge, then hopped on some Honkai to end it off. Cool. What's your Assassin's Creed challenge? Anything interesting? No. Didn't think so. Right. We do need to get down here. 100% sync, hidden blade only. I'd love to say I knew what that meant in terms of like difficulty. I don't think I've ever actually played through a Assassin's Creed game. I always wanted to play the one that was set in London. I don't know which one that is. Right, I think this is where we want to go, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Void Core. That's something that we need. If I remember rightly. Oh, hi. Hello there. I need to swab you. Preferably a couple of times, just to be on the safe side. There we go. Dude, stop. There we go. Right. Let's go and get outside and... Look, let's go get outside. Set a waystone down somewhere away from here. Oh shit, what's this place called again? Ruined Citadel. There we go, right. We want to go home because we need to get another chicken. So we can get a spawn egg. Proved to be easier than you expected, but that's maybe more of a you. Wait, that doesn't sound like a problem. If it's easier than expected, that doesn't sound like a problem. Or is that you essentially saying that you're very good at the game? That's kind of the what I'm getting from that. All right, we need XP juice. There we go. Right, put that away in there. You're just better than you might think. I mean, can you up the challenge of it? Like, can you add more restrictions to yourself?
Happy birthday, Taco!
Right, let's go back to here. Where was the way down? In there. And then down there. Right, let's do this properly. Not really, no, the game doesn't have traditional difficulty settings. Okay. There we go. And we got Gauntlet of God. No idea what this does. It's letting me charge it up, but I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, there we go. That was the last of the Cataclysm bosses. That was relatively painless. Except for the, oh, what was the one in the ice structure called? That guy killed us twice. Which was very uncalled for, I must say. Oh, wait, no, these aren't... Oh, we may as well put those ones in there anyway, I think. Honestly. That's not the ones we needed. It was those ones, but we may as well put them in there as well. There we go. Right. So... let's see what we get from these guys. When we eventually get something. Got more lava power cells. What are the lava power cells used for, anyway? Oh, they literally don't have a use. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to make the meat shredders now. Void Forge, we can definitely... We should be able to do once we can get the Void Cores. Which hopefully we should get from the Ender Golem. From that guy. Just keep this going for a little bit and make sure. Got the monstrous horns. Can I time one this? I don't even know if it makes any difference if we time wand it. Doesn't appear to. Got more coral chunks, tidal claws. We're still not getting the void cores, though, which is what we really need. I really hope that we do get some of those in. Nothing yet. We have got 3 more Infernal Forges, though. There's no hostile neural networks way of getting those. More themes and more music discs. This is not looking good so far. Still nothing. I know we could get them this way last time. If not, we're going to have to probably make a spawn egg. I think I had an Ender Golem swab. Ender Guardian. I did not have an Ender Golem swab. Unless it's in here. It is not. I'm guessing we can't swab things from here. Oh, you can. Huh, interesting. Okay, cool. We got the Gauntlet of the Guard, but still no Void Cores. That's not great. I guess we can always just get that. Now that we can make the spawn eggs, we can always just make a spawner for them and get them that way. We only need, like, what, 18 of them anyway, so it shouldn't be an overly big deal. Oh, no, there we go. We do get them. Okay, good. That's good to know. All I needed to know. That should start pulling all of that extra stuff into there. Beautiful. Right, okay, so that is all of the all the golems sorted. Actually, I think we probably do want to get a few things sorted out for those, as in storage wise. For the things that we do need to keep for the that we do need to keep for the star. So basically, we want to be able to keep the void cores and the infernal forges. We're already storing the witherite ingots. What else do we need that we haven't already got? The coral chunks we're going to need. What else do we need for this? The coral chunks and the athames we're also going to need. In Nope Zone, the biggest thing you can probably do, it requires you being close by, but the best thing, if you can get bone mealer totems. Bone mealer totems are incredibly useful, but also the agricraft sprinklers. Mob farm is probably the easiest way to get the totems. It's not. It's very heavily based on RNG though. Non-RNG answer would be the agricraft sprinklers. Those the effects of them do stack. So putting multiple sprinklers around your crop farm should help speed them up. I take it you managed to get it to work now then? Because Kaz was saying the other day that it wasn't working for you. All right, so a theme. Coral chunk. Void core. And infernal forge. Now, the fun bit is we need to make sure that this only accepts the non... we should make sure it only accepts the ones that are from... that don't have the affixes and what have you. If we... let's see. If we change that, then we need to put that, and that into there. We do want to match NBT data, though. That's the only thing. So we need to make sure... I guess what we could do is if we set a filter on here and blacklist it, like a data filter. And then set that as a deny list. Need something with affixed items on there. Do that. Set that, and then anything that has the apotheosis affixes in there should not be let into there. So that should only ever give us the Athames, void cores, and what have you that are clean, I guess is for a better way of putting it. Yeah, bone like, basically the same as anything else. There's not really a quick way to do the crop mutation. For that, the best thing I can suggest is always focus on getting a higher mutativity stat. Like if as you're leveling up the crops, if all the other stats are lower but the mutativity stat is higher, take that crop and replace it with one of the other ones, because mutativity, the higher the mutativity level, the higher the chance of a positive mutation. Yeah, you will. Unfortunately, there's not going to be an easy way to cheat one in. I don't know what it will be based on NBT data, because they're all the totems are technically the same, but they will differ based on NBT data as to which effect it gives you. So yeah, I there's not really a way to cheese it easily, and without having the data in front of me to see what it would actually be, I unfortunately can't help. There's I've honestly I don't know in the latest versions, Cappy. There wasn't a way to do it in the last version I played. You could only buy the loot boxes. What I can do, I can load it up after the stream and I can have a look and see if we can figure out what you need to do in order to be able to cheat one in if you need it. Or technically you want to cheat 5 of them in, because there's 5 levels of Bone Mealer. Alright, there we go. Now, hopefully, that should have all the stuff we need. From the Cataclysm stuff. Yeah, we've got the Infernal Forges, we've got the Athames. We've got the Coral Chunks. That should be good. But yeah, honestly though, the sprinklers are definitely going to help. Not quite to the same extent that the Bone Mealer totems will, but the sprinklers will definitely help. And they're pretty cheap as well, although I guess it depends on how early you're thinking in terms of where are you progression wise. Okay, I haven't killed the Prowler yet. Right, let's go through and get the rest of this stuff that we haven't got yet. We're gonna have to go and like kill the Prowler and what have you. Witherite. Just grab some of that. Then we got the laser gatling. The meat shredder. And the Wither assault shoulder weapon. Okay, that's quite cool. Ow! I literally just hit myself with my own laser. Reload with redstone in your inventory. Okay. That's quite cool, though. We're gonna go and put these. I have no idea where we're gonna put these, honestly. In there will do. Not in our main storage though. Right, so we've got the laser gatling. What's this one? With an assault shoulder weapon, right click to shoot with the missiles. While sneaking, right click to shoot with a howitzers. Okay. Hey, the laser was very bright, I'll have you know. Right, we're going to go move away from the base, though, because I don't know if this thing is going to cause damage. Okay, that's quite cool. And use while shifting. While sneaking, right click to shoot with a howitzer. It's not doing anything different when I shift. Oh wait, no, that was different, wasn't it? That's quite cool though. To necrophily get more seeds with. You can't do that anymore, unfortunately. It doesn't work. It used to be the clippers that you could use, Cappy, but they've removed that functionality from it for some reason. This wasn't something that Kaz did. This was something that Agricraft did. Yeah, you used to be able to right-click them with the clippers and get the crop seed bag things that you could then plant, but you can't do that anymore. It doesn't let you do it. You can still double stick them. That wasn't the question though. But yeah, you can still crossbreed the crops and have them spread to adjacent double crop sticks. That still works. But there just isn't a tool to do it. There we go. A meat shredder. This thing's supposed to be quite OP. Because I believe it ignores... Holy shit. I believe it ignores... what are they called? The iframes, basically? Yeah, it ignores iframes. There is... something. There's the feral claws. Which, if I remember rightly... increases the player's attack speed by 13% for each consecutive attack. Formed within 3 seconds of the last. Loses 1 charge per second. So yeah, let me just try something. How many levels have I got? 326. Okay, that should be enough to max this out. Hopefully. Come on. There we go. Right. So if we put these on, what can I get rid of? I can get rid of the pickaxe heater. We really don't need the pickaxe heater anymore. You got it, Cappy? It depends on the crops freefall. Some of them don't spread. At least not in Nope Zone. I think like the mystical agriculture ones, they don't spread. You have to have 2 crops to do it. At least last time I played. I don't know, that may have changed now. I can't work out if this is getting faster or not. I don't think it is. The DPS isn't going up. Oh, no, it is slowly. I feel like you could get a lot of damage out of this, though. We might have to play around with that at some point. That's quite cool. Right, okay, so we have all of those weapons. You can enchant it. I'm pretty sure you can enchant it. I'm pretty sure you can also reforge it with Apotheosis. Basically, you can add a shitload of stuff to it, which I want to do, just not right now. Yeah, you can reforge it, enchant it, everything. It should be able to get a very decent amount of damage. Okay, right, what do we got next? Ignitium Elytra Chestplate. Okay, I think first thing we're going to need to do is make the Mechanical Fusion Anvil. I don't know why I'm searching in there for it. Right, let's go and put this out here, since this is where all of our additional things are, should we say? Right, okay, so what do we need? Why did it give me a second anvil? Oh, I guess these probably break just like any other anvil. Guess that makes sense. For the Void Forge, we should need the Infernal Forge. And a Void Core. Right, when in main hand, right click at a block to summon Void Runes in a fan shape. Still a pickaxe. That's not the nicest of pickaxes, but that's quite cool. It does seem to be a unbreakable thing as well, so that's quite cool. There we go. We have a Void Forge now as well. Let's put that up there. And then Void Assault Shoulder Weapon. The Void Assault Shoulder Weapon, VASW, is just like the Wither version, but better. Now it only shoots Void Howitzers, which will do more damage and cause Void Runes to come out of the ground in the area the howitzer hits, just at the cost of the long cooldown. But we've got time to wait. It can be crafted by combining the WASW and a Void Core in the Mechanical Infusion Anvil. Okay, let's actually make a second one of those with Assault Shoulder Weapon. That's what the WASW was then. And then, yeah, with the Void Core. These are actually quite cool as decorative blocks as well. Oh, that's quite cool. I don't know how much damage it'll do, but it's quite cool. Have I got a, can I make a dummy? It doesn't seem to do any actual damage to blocks. It doesn't actually seem to do a great deal of damage at all, in fact. That's a little disappointing. But there we go. That is the VASW. What else we got? The Gauntlet of Maelstrom. The Gauntlet of Maelstrom is made with the Gauntlet of God and Sandstorm in a bottle in a Mechanical Fusion Anvil. This one is unique from all weapons I've seen from Cataclysm. When you hold right click, a Void Vortex will spawn where you are aiming. The void vortex will suck in all entities nearby, then after a few seconds it will close and explode, dealing damage to all near it. So, what do we need? Did have a sandstorm. And what was the other thing we needed? The Gauntlet of God. Oh, we left that in the... Oh, I left that in the... Drigme farm. Yeah, we could probably get more damage out of it with Apotheosis. Reforging, that's the word. I forgot the name for a minute then. Yeah, we've got a Gauntlet of God. I feel like there's more of these things we're probably going to need. Like, I feel like we're probably going to need the Tidal Claws at some point for this. Oh, we'll get anything else that we need when we need it. Okay, so that gives us the Gauntlet of Maelstrom. Let's go and head somewhere over here, away from the base. How does this look? Okay, that looks quite cool, especially with this armor. All right. Okay. Let's see if there's anything we can actually pull in towards this. Doesn't help that it is... Ah, you. I mean, he didn't seem overly happy about it, but... Oh, and apparently he completely ignores it. Oh, no. Yeah, he just completely ignores it when he's angry. Yep, he just completely ignores it. Wow. Rude. Alright, let's put these in here as well. Okay, what else have we got that we can make right now? These ones... Oh, I need like the Annihilator for that. That's why it's closed off. Okay, so those are the only ones we can make from what we've already made right now. We do need to still make the rest of the bone reptile armor. So the helmet and the chest plate. We should have everything we need for those anyway. And they give actually reasonable amount of armor. I mean, not compared to what we have, but it's actually like a reasonable amount of armor. How do they look? I mean, that's pretty cool. Actually, what's it like with the... Yeah, that's quite cool. We might be switching out our armor suit, or our cosmetic armor, at least, soon. Okay, so we got those. Is that everything from that quest line down there? It looks like it. Okay, let's go on to this one. Oh, we didn't kill one of those absolute gangras. We need to kill one of those still. Once under wild score, they want their armor back. Alright, so the Annihilator. What does it say about that? Higher critical damage. If you hold it in both hands, you can charge it for 2 seconds for AoE damage. That's what, 8.5. That's actually not bad. Right, how, when it says hold it in both hands. Oh, right, so basically if you have two annihilators, one in the offhand, one in the, What the hell was that? What on earth was that noise? Quite cool. That should have opened up the other one of those. Yeah, the Immolator. The Immolator is an annihilator upgraded with ignition ingot within the mechanical fusion anvil. These do more damage to mobs with blazing brand afflicted on them. So blazing grips work pretty well with it. If you have the Immolator in each hand, you can hold right click to summon a flame strike beneath you. This will damage all mobs in it and explode when done as a final farewell. Kind of reminds me of the Butcher from Diablo. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, I get what you mean with that. Right, I want to make another one of those. And I'm going to want to make two of these. So we can try the immolators out. Okay, that's not terrible. And they do look kind of cool. Okay. So those are the immolators. And the annihilators. Alright, what else we got? And a Bob. Oh, do you mean the barbarians from not apotheosis? Mine colonies. It does kind of remind me a little bit of those. Your stomach, Tribble. My stomach at the minute, I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet today. Right, what's this thing called? The Cursed Bow. I don't know why I'm looking in there. You can shoot 3 phantom arrows. If it's a special arrow, 2 shots will be fired. Okay, but you do still need arrows. Oh, that's quite cool. They kind of converged. I mean, they're not doing a lot of damage, but that conversion at the end there is kind of... That's quite cool. I like that. Although I guess you have to be close enough to it. Yeah, it looks like you've got to have the distance like just right. Still quite cool though. Did that open up anything here? Wrath of the Desert. The Wrath of the Desert is a combination of the Cursed Bow and Sandstorm in a bottle. This bow doesn't shoot arrows like normal. Instead, it will shoot cursed sandstorms. 3 of them, to be exact. It also doesn't need arrows to shoot, which is also nice. Right, we've got to go and get some more of those sandstorm things then. Which we should have in here. Right, I think for right now, I'm actually just going to set the entry point there, just so we don't have to keep flying up here. There we go. Let's just put a couple of them in there. Okay, right. Let's try out the upgraded version. I'll be curious how much damage we can get out of these with when they are fully enchanted. I don't know how I feel about that. That doesn't seem overly useful. What about if we fire them at an actual mob? Oh, it does kind of fling them around a little bit. And kind of follows them as well. AoE damage. Doesn't look like there's a great deal of AoE damage with them. Or damage at all, honestly. But there we go. Wrath of the Desert. Again, that would probably be... I mean, honestly, this, I don't know if this would be any better. Enchanted. Like, just the way it works is just not... amazing. Anyway, we've got that, and we have that now. Still going to need to get the Gauntlet of the Bulwark. We also need the Soul Render. You can rush of Render. I'm assuming that's supposed to be ore. When used while sneaking, it summons phantom halberds in a spiral pattern. What's that? The Soul Render. Actually, that's a pretty decent amount of damage. I don't know what the hell happened there. Yeah, you can rush or render. I'm assuming this is the rush thing. I'm assuming that's the rush thing. When used while sneaking, it summons phantom halberds. That's actually, this actually isn't terrible in terms of damage. That could be a whole lot worse. Anyway, let's put that in there. That's the soul render. And then we've got these. We still need to do that, and that. Go for it, Cappy. I'm assuming this is based on, yeah, netherite helmet. So we're gonna need, I guess we're gonna need a netherite set of armor. What's the easiest way of getting the Petal Apothecary? Honestly, I can't remember the recipe off the top of my head, Cappy. What is the recipe for it? Need floral fertilizer. What's the recipe for the floral fertilizer? What's holding you back from the... What is it holding you back from the nature seeds? Is this the... What do we need for this? Cursium ingots. Check this out. How does this look? Those are some big fucking horns. Need Britannia for them. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Cappy, honestly, without the pack open, I'm probably not the best person to ask. I can have a look after the stream, though. I mean, I guess the easiest thing to say there would be to start on Britannia. That might be the easiest thing to do. If I remember rightly, the only... Oh, wait, no, we've got to do gold to diamond still, haven't I? Whoops. Yeah, I don't remember Britannia being too difficult to get started in. Last time I played, at least. There we go, that's better. We've got a little bit more space now. Keep all of our cataclysm stuff in here for now. All right. We're still... Oh, no, we did kill that guy, didn't we? There is a check mark there. It's just the prowler we haven't killed yet. And a coral golem. We didn't find any coral golems. Oh. Okay. We can claim that, and those, and those, and those. Wait, what's Wreckfest? Right, so incinerator. Blazing grips. And then the ignitium armor. And the bulwark of flame. Alright, let's see. So, incinerator. Oh my god, this is getting annoying. You know what? Let's just do... a recipe for the netherite sword. And that will just be a little bit easier. There we go. The incinerator. Hold right click for 3 seconds to charge. When released, summons a flame strike in the direction you are facing. Warning, items may be lost when the flame strike explodes. Okay, we are doing that nowhere near the base. Car racing game. Okay. I'd say the name kind of rings a bell. Okay, that's actually quite cool. It does a decent amount of damage as well. And it looks cool. Nice. Okay, so we got the incinerator. The blazing grips. On here, there is a chance to apply blazing brand to the target. Which one was it that said that was supposed to work quite well with the blazing grips? Okay, there's blazing brand. So what does blazing brand do? Does that actually tell you what blazing brand does? Right, blazing grips are another item we can make with Ignitium. There's a curious item that goes on your hands. When worn, all attacks have a chance of giving the recipient blazing brand. I don't really know what it does, but it sucks to get it from the Ignis. Okay, wonderful. That's helpful. I don't know what it does, but it does something. Wonderful. Alright, so we can put those away again. There we go. We still got the Bulwark of the Flame. That'll do. What do I say? Release while sneaking to charge forward and damage entities in front. If the target hits a wall, it will receive extra damage and be temporarily stunned. Stunning. So it doesn't see that as an ent. Oh, it does. Oh, release while sneaking. Okay, so it doesn't actually move that because it's not really a movable entity. Have we got any random zombies? Got a creeper. Aha, zombie. That's quite cool. I like the fact that all of these are like they don't have a any durability. They're all unbreakable. Quite cool. I think there was an upgrade to this as well, right? Yeah, Gauntlet of the Bulwark. The Gauntlet of the Bulwark acts different from what you'd assume. Instead of bringing mobs closer, it pushes them away. When holding... Oh, okay, that's not quite the right thing there. When holding right-click and gives them blazing brands. Then when you release right-click, you'll charge in the direction you are looking. It's made by fusing the Gauntlet of God with a Bulwark of Flame in the Mechanical Fusion Anvil. We're going to want to make another one of those. I'm guessing then, right? Yeah, and we gotta go and get another one of those gauntlets of God. Yeah, gotta go and grab another one of those. Which, there we go. Let's see. Something you can see. I think it's usually I by default. I can't remember what it's actually the name of the mod is or anything, but I think it's I by default. There we go. There's the Gauntlet of the Bulwark. What else have we still got left to do here? Oh, we've got these things to do still. And I've got to get the armor. Let's get that done. I'm assuming that's going to be based on netherite armor again. Yes, it is. So, I guess what I want to do is make recipes for diamond armor, netherite armor, and then we can just easily create any more netherite armor if we need it for anything else. Right, so we want one of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those. And then we just need a smithing template, which we can easily make. And the ignium ingots, which we have. Okay, that's quite cool. Kind of almost like a Loki helmet. All right, how does this look? I was clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, I'm almost tempted to switch over to this. Almost. I do kind of like that. Do I prefer it to that, though? Yes, I kind of do. Alright, we got a new cosmetic armor, at least. Beautiful. Alright, do these give you any special particular things? Lava friendly, can be combined with an elytra, flame reflex, I don't know what that does, and lava walk. Obviously none of those are any use to us right now because they are just in cosmetic armor, but it is indeed spiky as fuck, you're not wrong. Right, we got the monstrous helm still to do, and netherite ministrosity. Summon netherite ministrosity. Oh my god. Okay, that one we do have to get right now. I'm sorry, that one's got to be done now. We need those. Right, what do we need to make the netherite ministrosity? Okay, that's easy enough to do as well. Right, I'm going to go and do this on the nether roof. So it says it has to be tamed first. I don't know how aggressive it's going to be beforehand. I'm just going to go and do this on the nether roof, where we can't really damage too much. So what does it say with this? The netherite monstrosity is a pet, given to us by Cataclysm. First, you'll need to craft a netherite effigy. Then we can kill the netherite monstrosity for the lava power cells. Finally, place down the effigy and feed it a power cell to tame him. Once tamed, he can be shift right clicked, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the usual stuff. Oh my god, he's so cute. he's so cute. Hold on. He is coming to guard the front door as well. Can I get him to face me? There we go. Oh, he's so cute. There we go. We got a netherite monstrosity. We still got to do the monstrous helm. For that we need. Wait, how do we make the monstrous helm? How do we make the monstrous helm? Huh. Oh, hang on. There it is. I see it. We've got the monstrous things through here. We've got 2 pet dragons. And a pet netherite monstrosity as well. There we go. Monstrous horn. And what do we need? Just netherite smithing template. By the looks of it. There we go. The monstrous helm. I mean, I don't know how I'm meant to see, but... That's quite cool. There we go. We have a monstrous helm. What does it actually say about it? Well worn, if you fall below half health, knockback nearby entities, and increases defense, knockback resistance, and regen. Cool. No, we didn't shrink the real ones. These are baby ender dragons from living things. And I've already forgotten how we make them. Something to do with dragon egg. I think it was like dragon eggs or... No, but I can't even remember. Can anyone remember how we made those? Okay, what else are we missing? Obviously, we've got to do all... Oh, wait, the void scatter arrows. We need... Endermap terror. Oh, I only killed one of those out of the 3. We need to make the rest of these. I still need to kill a deepling priest. I still need to find a coral golem. So obviously got to do all of the eyes. See if we can make those. There we go. Eye of the mech. Eye of flame. Oh, I haven't got any purple pillars. Now I do. Perfect. All right. Eye of void. Eye of monstrous. Eye of abyss. We've done the eye of the desert already, and eye of curse. There we go. We have all of the eyes. There we go. All right, and it gives us a whole bunch of stuff that's going to clog up our storage. Yay! Am I planning on 100%ing all the quests? I don't know, honestly. I'm honestly not sure. Probably not, though, because most of it's just going to be doing a bunch of stuff for the sake of doing it. Although we can do, I guess, but most of it's just going to be, we're just going to end up doing a whole bunch of stuff just for the sake of doing it. But we'll see. We'll see that if there's anything we need to wait around for at any point, then which actually there may well be if we, depending on how long it takes us to do the antimatter. We need to get some better power gen sorted first before we start looking at that, though. Right. Okay. So what are we still missing? We never found the ignited berserkers, did we? Let's go and see if we can. What did it say about those? This one is quite unique. It's spawned after you kill the Ignis. There's a chance that ignited berserkers will spawn in nether fortresses. Okay, so we just basically need to go to a nether fortress and try and find ignited berserkers. That's a lovely helmet you've got. It looks so daft. Right. There's a chance ignited berserkers will spawn, apparently. I don't know if there is anywhere in particular they are more likely to spawn. No, we've not done the mycelia generator yet, no. It's one of the things we probably will end up doing, but honestly, I'm probably more likely to go with... as far as actual power gen goes, it will probably be a fusion generator, or multiple fusion generators. I would still like to do the mycelial generator. So that's something like, what? It's like 25 million, I think. Yeah, the fusion's mechanism one. Even nerfed, it's still... It's been nerfed from the output from being 200 million to 88 million. Make an every sophisticated backpack upgrade, but you get the page completion sound every time you make a new upgrade. Oh, yeah, that's bugged the hell out of me as well, honestly. I'm not sure what that Blaze was doing with a pickaxe. I don't know where these things are going to spawn. It just said they've got a chance at spawning in nether fortresses. After you've killed the Ignis. The most I managed to get, like, I did some testing with the extreme reactors. The most I managed to get out of it was about 40 million from the turbine. I didn't get a lot out of it. I don't know where we're going to find these things. Let me just double check that. No, not that one. Yeah. This one's quite unique in its spawning. After you kill the Ignis, there's a chance ignited berserkers will spawn in nether fortresses. Have we got any other nether fortresses nearby we can check? There's one out to the west. Yeah, that was with Insanite. You're probably going to struggle to find something that will give more than the fusion reactor. The fusion reactor itself will give about 88 million, and I think you can get a little bit more out of it if you water cool it and use the steam to power turbines as well. It's just a lot more work. But yeah, they did significantly buff the the output from extreme reactors. I think it's like 5 times the base value. So you do get a decent amount out of them. Come on, seriously, where are these things? Have you seen any new guys around? I'm wondering if there is anything to do, any problem here with this not being a vanilla nether fortress. I'm wondering if that's actually going to cause any issues. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 5 times the base value from looking at the configs. Right, would this still count as the Nether Fortress? I really wanted to get this chapter completed today. Because there's really not much left to do with it. But I'm not seeing... Hang on, let's go back to the place where we killed the Ignis thing in the first place. Let's see if there's anything... If maybe they spawn in there as well, perhaps? Not looking good. There is another fortress here, though, so maybe in here? That thing looks quite big, though. Oh, no, it's just a normal blaze. Dame Roberto, the marbles winner. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm looking for with these things either. That doesn't help. But if you can't... If they don't spawn, how do you complete the quest line? There aren't any vanilla ones. That's the thing. They've all been they've all been replaced by these. Don't think so. I can double check it. Fortress. Nope. Yeah, we're talking about nether fortresses. Pretty sure there are no vanilla ones. A cool arena, though. It's not fun. Like, when I search for them, I'm assuming that's what we're looking for. Nether complexes, the Nether fortress. Nothing. The mob cap could be a factor, but I don't really know what to do about it because I don't want to do /kill on all hostile mobs. It's like the squids from Chroma Endless all over again. I've done that already. When we travelled from the fortress at the spawn point to the new one, to a new one, that would have been out of range initially. And then it should have spawned in new mobs. But this is where things can become difficult because like I don't know, like it may be that they will spawn in these and I just haven't got lucky and had them spawn, or it may be that they just won't spawn in them and you don't want to like hang around for ages waiting and hoping if they're not going to spawn. No, I didn't teleport away, we flew. Basically, we flew from there over to there. Like, there's no point in kind of flying around if they're not going to spawn, but we don't know if they will spawn or not. I don't even know what they look like. Let me have a look, Therian. Yeah, that is a vanilla one. I don't have any vanilla ones in my world. There are literally no vanilla fortresses in my world. At least not that I've seen. Oh, 5,000. Not in a 5,250 block radius, at least. No, that's not the whole world, but if they're not spawning with... If there's none of them at all have spawned within 5,250 blocks, I think it's probably unlikely. Unless they... I guess if they... Any unloaded chunks, maybe. But we have explored quite a lot of the Nether. And every single fortress, stronghold, whatever you want to call them, has been a... You can see by these structures here, they've been the Young's ones. There are not any vanilla fortresses. There's a lot of fortresses, but there are no vanilla ones. So, and it may be that these things do spawn in regular fortresses, and like in these fortresses, but I don't know, like one way or the other. We could fly around and we could just keep kind of flying between the fortresses and seeing, but I don't know. Oh, not that one. No other way to spawn them either, as far as I can tell. So you took your explorer's compass and searched the same thing as you searched, and it makes you go to the screenshot. Oh, Therian, you updated your you updated your world though, didn't you, from a much earlier version, right? So it may be that the Young's ones weren't in there when in the last version you played. So if it was in chunks that you'd already loaded, they would have generated when you generated the Nether, and then any new chunks will not generate the vanilla ones. That would be my guess as to what's going on there. I'm bloody stuck again. Oh, you know what? Let's just carve a way through. Rules with... But yeah, basically the laser base... The laser base goes in the middle. Laser drills go in facing towards it. Well, they don't technically need to face towards it, I guess, but... Yeah, that's the way it goes. I had to double check then, I can never remember the names. Let's go around and kill everything, I guess, while we're... See if we can get anything to spawn. Ah, that kind of sucks. So there's little point in me RTPing out somewhere else and seeing if I can find any in there then. That kind of sucks. Okay. We might just have to live with not completing this quest. At least until I know for certain. Like, if I know for certain that they won't spawn in these, and they won't spawn without the vanilla fortresses, if I know that, well, like 100% for certain, I'll cheat in a spawn egg and I'll kill it that way. Otherwise, I don't want to do that. So far, we are definitely not getting anything spawning here. sturdy. It's more like whether I'm pretty certain that the vanilla fortresses will not spawn. But what I'm not sure about is whether the mobs that we're looking for will spawn in these fortresses or not. So far, it's not looking good. The mob was Ignited Berserker. This one is quite unique in its spawning. After you've killed the Ignis, there's a chance Ignited Berserkers will spawn in nether fortresses. They are just like Revenants, just instead of shields, they have swords. Their swords won't protect against damage like the shields do. Instead, they deal more damage. And I can't think of a... there doesn't seem to be any other way to spawn them. Hold on, let me have a quick look in the... in the Discord. Somebody has asked the exact same question. As far as I can tell, no response to it. Oh, there is a... looks like there is something on the issue tracker as well. No Berserker mobs from Cataclysm is not spawning in the Nether Fortress. I even increased its spawn weight to 100 in config. No response as of yet, so they're not spawning. I'm gonna have to leave it for now. I don't want to cheat it in. If there's a bug on the issue tracker, it's something that may get fixed later. So I don't want to kind of cheat it in now and then it get fixed and me be able to do it legitimately later on. So we'll leave it for now. Slowness 5, lovely. That's fun. Where are we? Dispel. There we go. Okay, what else can we do before we... call it here? We've still got to kill the Prowler. That we should have a spawn egg for. And the Coral Golem and the last of the Deeplings and the Endermaptera. There's just a few things we got left to kill, basically. So if we go back to the Ruined Citadel, we only need to kill 2 more Endermaptera things. Hopefully those will spawn a little easier. I only saw 1 the entire time I was here. There's 1. I think that was 1. Yeah. We just got to find 1 more of those. I appreciate it everywhere. I appreciate it. Right. 1 more Ender Cockroach. I might have to fly away and hope that another one will spawn. Ah, I see one over here. Where is he, though? That's an Enderby. I saw one on the map a minute ago. Or is that an Enderby? Oh, that's the bloody Enderby, isn't it? God dang it. Oh, don't be like this. I should have swabbed it. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a pain to find. Ah, there we go. Got it. No, they was called Endermap Terror. They were basically, well, those things we just found. So we've got those. Can't do the Ignited Berserkers yet. The Prowler, we're going to have to do... we're going to have to make a spawn egg for the Prowler. We should be able to make the Sunken City, though. Go to the Sunken City and hopefully find the last bits we need. So we need a Coral Golem and... Which of the remaining things was it? The Deeplings. The Deepling Priest. Oh, sorry about that, AK. Apparently the mod is looking for Minecraft Fortress, but they replaced it with Vanilla Fortress with better fortresses. Yeah, that's basically like what I figured happened. There's nothing spawning in here at the moment. What are you? Deepling Angler. You're no use. You're not what we need. Okay, it looks like there's a bunch more over to the right, but how do I get up there or over there? Because that is all solid wall. I'm guessing over this way and round to the right. You are just a paralysis. You are also just a paralysis. We don't need you. Not finding any of the ones that we need here. Just a lot of things wanting to throw sharp, pointy sticks at me. Hey, I don't blame me, it was the bot. The bot's just feeling a little sensitive today, apparently. There's something growling. I don't think... Oh, it's you. Yep. Still no priests. Or was it coral golems or whatever the hell they were called? How do I get out of here? Over this way. Okay, anybody else? What are you? You are an angler. Okay, we've got a few more things down here. Oh, it's you. Well, there's the priest. Oh, coral golems. Coral golems spawn within the sunken city. They are similar to their bigger counterparts, but have less hearts. I haven't seen a single one yet. Haven't seen a single coral golem. There's something over here still, but... Oh, it's you. It was a lionfish wearing boots. Obviously. Honestly, I don't know. All I know is that we haven't found any of them. Let's try flying away and... Or swimming away, I guess. And then going back and seeing if we can get any to spawn then. Those were the Corallisus ones. We found a bunch of those, but they were the Corallisus ones, not the... or Corallisus, however you want to pronounce it. Not the... not the coral golems. Apparently, we're not going to get any of. No, you're all good. You are all good. I'm not finding anything here, though. We're not even getting anything at all spawning now. There's something up there. What are you? Nope. You're just a deep link. I think we might be shit out of luck again, because I'm not going to try and hunt down another one of these places. That's two things now we can't do on here. Because we got unlucky. Although there is also an issue tracker for the coral golem not spawning as well. Someone's saying, I can confirm they are spawning, but outside of the sunken city. Met them twice. Right near the wall, never seen them inside. Okay, so if let's have a look around the edges of the city. I feel like we would have seen something on the maps had they been around. But maybe not. But it looks like now that we've cleared the... I don't know if it's because we've cleared the Leviathan. But it doesn't look like anything is spawning inside now. Something over here. Wait, are we above or below? Oh, it's gone. Never mind. Yeah, it looks like we've got another one that we're not going to be able to do. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There was something... I saw that then. I saw a red dot a minute ago. Keeps kind of cropping up and then going again. Yeah, there's that over there. And now it's just disappeared again. Yeah, I think we're out of luck with this. Two things that we've not been able to find now. I'm gonna do fly away one more time, see if anything else will spawn, but I think we're out of luck with this one as well. Actually, I have no idea how far we've flown. That should be 419 meters away. So that's definitely 128 blocks. But it does seem like things only spawn when it generates. They don't kind of respawn. It's like there's nothing in here now. It's just empty. It's actually quite good in terms of like if you want to say come back here and take this place over. It'd be quite cool. And then just build a base in here. Okay, let's just assume then that we are not getting that one either. We could go and try and find another sunken city, but given how far we had to look for the ones that we have, the one that we have found, I'd rather not do that if I can help it. Especially if we're not going to be able to get it anyway. Okay, so we can't do that. We can't do that one. We can't do that one. We do still need the void scatter arrows. Those we should be able to make. They are on the compass, but they are quite rare, and Cataclysm was added after, like quite a while after we'd started the world, so we'd already explored a huge area. The best we could do is RTP and hope that we're somewhere within a reasonable distance from it. And honestly, like right now, it's getting late, so we're probably not going to do that. But we should have Prowler. There we go. Right, and well, I haven't eaten at all yet, Quiet, so I could definitely do with some food.
Happy birthday, Taco!
There we go. Right, let's go to the nether roof. Duke Donna the Mighty. Again, this one it won't let me use the Prowler. Oh wait, so the Prowler one it won't let us use. For the netherite monstrosity, it will. Like, why can some of them be used, but not others? I don't know, but that's kind of annoying. Okay, well, we're going to have to do this and then swab it again in case we need it. We might be able to spawn it from the mob duplicator, actually, but we're not too bothered about it. We literally just need to kill one. So, if we just make sure that we have another swab, just in case for some reason we do need it. There we go. And that's that sorted. Yes. You should just need one laser base. Alright. Was there anything else we're missing from here? Claim those now. Have we missed anything else? Oh, the amethyst crab. The amethyst crab lives in the lush caves with the axolotls. It has 2,800 hearts and is initially neutral. That means it won't attack first, but it will hit you back. It has a few attacks, one being just smacking you with its claws. It can also throw amethysts at you and burrow under the ground. On death, it'll drop its meat and shells. Its meat can be blessed in an altar of amethyst to be better. The shells can be crafted together to make bloomstone pauldrons, which have similar stats to netherite chestplate, but can do similar abilities as the crab itself. Okay, so basically for that, we're going to have to find a lush cave. Am I going to need to find a lush cave, like, away from... am I going to need to find a lush cave away from where we've already been? I'm going to also have to upgrade this, because there is an upgrade to this by the looks of things. Yeah, we just need the elytra. Oh, and I get kind of a cool cape, although it does kind of clash with my current cape. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, well, we got that. Let's go and see if we can find a lush cave. I'm going to RTP and do it, I guess. That's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. Yes, you can have multiple drills, but only one laser base. Right, where are we? We are on grass by the looks of it. Okay, I guess while we're here... just see if there is a sunken city within any kind of reasonable radius. No, I'm not traveling 5,700 blocks for it. Alright, so we want... lush caves. Ah, that's a little bit closer. Not seeing a lush caves here. Aha, is this lush caves? This isn't lush caves. What the hell? I've been lied to. I have well and truly been lied to. Aha. Yeah, there is definitely no lush caves here. Wonderful. Okay, right. Well, back to the drawing board. Let's head a little further out this way, and we'll try again. Oh, lovely. I've got all this crap in my inventory now as well. Beautiful. The hell is that tree? Spirit logs. Okay. Nope, that's the same one. Still the same one. Okay, right. Let's try one more. Okay, let's see if this one's any better. 861 blocks in this direction. Okay, they're actually kind of cool. Very weird looking trees, but kind of cool. So apparently somewhere around here should be more lush caves. Aha! This one actually is lush caves. Now we just gotta hope we can find oh. Okay, it's like the world's smallest lush cave. But I'm assuming like a giant crab will be relatively easy to spot. You would have thought. What does it actually say? Hammer's crab lives in the lush caves with the axolotls. Okay, that's all it says. I see axolotls over here. Hi there, little cute things. What I don't see is... Hang on, there's more axolotls over this way. If we go over this way, is there more lush caves over this way? Are you up or down? I'm gonna guess up.
A nice late stream for my enjoyment, thanks Jack Smile.
Crafty, how you doing? It is a late stream, unfortunately it won't be going on for too much longer. But thank you so much. 31 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? How are you doing, Crafty? Also, IGN. I feel like I should remember this, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. Crafty, what's your IGN? Is it the same as... It's not the same as Twitch, is it? I feel like we have you in here somewhere. Just a case of remembering what it is. It's crafty_sloth. Okay, right. Ah, yeah, now I remember the skin. And first person on a new row. Don't think you're in this one yet? I'm sure we've had this skin in this world somewhere. I could have sworn we did. Maybe I'm misremembering. I must be. Either way. It is very much appreciated, Crafty. Thank you so much. If I do, it's not you. Fair enough. It does not look like we do, though. Okay, let's head back over this way. Looks like there's more cave this way. Where is the cave? Up here. It's a mimic. I feel like these kind of like find such and such a rare mob and kill them ones are not ideal. They are not the best of quests to do. It's like it's all based on RNG. Like if you don't get lucky and have that particular mob spawn, then you are shit out of luck. Got plenty of axolotls. No giant crabs as of yet. Welcome back, Therian. We are on the hunt for giant crabs, although that hunt is about to end because I need to call it a day. Missed anything? No, not really. We've found another mob that didn't seem to be spawning. Both the one from the Nether and also one from the Sunken Cities wasn't spawning the coral golem. So now we're just looking for another one that we're currently not managing to find. The amethyst crab, which is supposed to spawn in lush caves. I mean, I'm assuming a giant crab. It's going to be a giant crab, given the amount of health it's got. It might be that it's just like a tiny little thing. I'm not sure if you mentioned it, but said to go back to work a while back, so don't get to watch. No, that's fair. You never need to kind of explain yourself for not being able to be here or just not being here in general. While we do love having you here, obviously, real life does always come first. Yeah, I think we're out of luck with this as well. We go and track down one more lush caves, I think, and then if we don't find one in that lush caves, wait, I see. Oh, that's just a slime, isn't it? I was gonna say I see something on the map there, but it's just a slime. Okay, let's RTP one more time. Yeah, if I remember to after the stream, I will do Therian, yeah. But basically, the ones that we are missing are the Ignited Berserker. We cannot find the Coral Golem. And so far, we haven't found the Amethyst Crab. Everything else so far is basically done. Just those. Right, Lush Caves. 600 blocks, right. If we don't find one in this one, we're just going to call it. Yeah, I'll still try. I'll still type them into Discord regardless, Therian. We have done way too much exploring today. I'm surprised we haven't started running into memory issues yet. Oh, we're slowly getting the world. Aha, okay. Please tell me this isn't the entirety of the Lush Caves. Please tell me it's not. The Dripstone Caves. I think that was the entirety of the Lush Cave. Oh, come on. Which is rude.
Boops the late great Chachi. I mean hi Chachi.
Oops, indeed. Deadman, thank you so much. 25 months. Once again, all the love and hearts in chats. How you doing, Deadman? Gonna stick you in the subworld. I can't for the life of me remember what you... I think it was the OG Deadman, I think. Or the OG Deadman, but I can't remember the exact spelling of it. You're in here somewhere, though. I think that's you. There you are. Next to Crafty. And there you go. Oh, I need to add 2 more onto these because I forgot to add Crafty on as well. There we go. Perfect. I just gone from meeting. You got re-elected as second chair for a year. GG. I'm assuming that's a good thing. But congrats, man. Wait, a second chair for what, dead man? What are you second chair for? Looking like you'll have work tomorrow? Awesome. Like it's a good days all around for a lot of people. Oh wait, no, we might be kind of continuing over this way. Is that a Lush Caves? Looks like there's possibly more Lush Caves over this way. Disability thing? Ah, okay. GG. That is awesome news. Oh, I've gone too far. Okay, it's a little bit more of a Lush Cave. Kind of. But not really. Okay, I think we're out of luck. Oh, wait, no, I think this was the... Was this the same place? No, maybe not. No, we've got a little bit more. I can't work out if this is actually Lush Cave here or whether it's just a bit above. Is there anything above here? I think I'm just gonna have to try this again later. We got as much of MI done as we needed to do. We've got all the items we needed from it for the star. Or, well, no longer needed for the star. Okay, I'm gonna do RTP one more time. But yeah, we got all the stuff we needed for it. I am going to go back at some point in the future, off stream probably, and redo a lot of it and make it all a lot more nicer to look at. But we don't need to do any more. Now, right now, we're just trying to finish the Cataclysm quests and failing because we can't find the stuff we need to find. You mean the one that includes the not needing to do modern industrialization? Yes. But I figured since we'd already started it, we may as well do it. Right, should be one below here. I mean, that's not a lush cave. Aha, that looks a little lusher and cavier. Again, I can see axolotls on the map. I don't know if we're going to see the crab on the map. Hold on, before I don't go any further with this, I am going to make sure... Okay, there's a lot of other people saying they're struggling to find the amethyst crab as well. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to put all that into that. Okay, well... Oh, I've just... Oh, I just fucked up. Did I? Oh, wait. Hold on. TPS isn't actually too bad. But yeah, hang on. I need to find this amethyst golem. Amethyst crab, sorry. I wanted to get at least one of the other things done that we haven't been able to yet. Yeah, the same way. Why do you create when you already have the fuel rods and you can make the motors? Yeah, exactly. Like we'd done most, like all the infrastructure and everything. I didn't want to just kind of quit at that point. We did end up cheesing a lot of it in the end, though, admittedly. We hate geese. Wait, what have the geese done? Yeah, again, I think we're out of luck with the amethyst crab in this one. I assume we'd see at least a dot on the map for it if it was here. I wonder, it's a neutral mob. I wonder if it would spawn on delightful dirt. Like, I don't know if it's something that will just spawn once at, like, when the chunks are generated, or whether it's something that will spawn continuously. I've got no idea. But I think we're out of luck again. I'll tell you what, let's set a temporary home point here. Let's go and make some delightful dirt. And we'll just give this a quick try. How do we get the chicken feed? Nutritious chicken feed. Really? I don't have any beetroot. Please tell me I can buy beetroot. Oh, no, I can make it. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Okay, right.
Happy birthday, Taco!
All right, let's go to here. Find our way back into the actual proper biome we're supposed to be in. And if we do... Is that normally green all the way around it? Okay, there's literally nothing spawning on it. Well, that's going well. Oh, yeah, it could be light levels. Good points. I forgot about that. Aha, yeah, there we go. Thank you. I'm sorry. No, the crabs are neutral to start with. They're hostile if you attack them, so I didn't know whether they would spawn on delightful dirt or not. I need the mob cap open, Codebreaker. I don't think he's going to spawn somehow. I honestly didn't think he would to begin with, but... Oh, wow. That noise. Yeah, we're not going to get it, are we? It's not happening. Wait. I was gonna say, where did all that go? Ah. Okay, well, I guess we just have to call it there. It was worth a shot. We got most of this done. Like, pretty much everything is done in here now. The only thing we're missing is... Oh, hang on, I haven't claimed that yet. The only things we're missing so far are the Ignited Berserkers, which aren't spawning. The Coral Golem, which didn't seem to spawn. And... the Amethyst Crab, which also doesn't seem to have spawned. People are having issues with all of the ones that I'm having issues with, Choir, so it's not just me with it. It's always going to be the case with something like this where it's a like a rare-ish mob that you have to find. But I really dislike quests like this. Like, find this rare mob and kill it. It's rare, and then if you're on a server, it's like it's rare. It's even rarer because somebody else has probably already killed it. So yeah. But the other two, the ignited one, that seems like it should only spawn. It's only trying to spawn in vanilla fortresses which don't exist anymore in the world. And also the Coral Golem just doesn't seem to spawn inside where it's supposed to. And then the Amethyst Crab just, well, what we're trying to find now and not succeeding. I don't even know how big this thing is. Anyway, I think I need to call it there. Thank you everyone for being here. I do massively appreciate it. And thank you for all the raids today, all the follows, all the resubs, subs, everything like that. You guys, as always, have been amazing. I don't know if I'm going to be live tomorrow, honestly. Mental health has taken a little bit of a downturn the last couple of days. Hopefully I will be live. If I am, we'll be back on Ocean Block. If not, I should be live over the weekend at some point. Until then, though, have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. And I will see you all very, very soon. Take care of yourselves.